Hey Alex, hola, ¿cómo está? Hombre. I'll put up the link as soon as I get out of this distribution center. John, welcome. I like coffee well enough. I don't drink it on the road because it makes me want to poop. The poop is not your friend as a cross country trucker. They have a ridiculously slow speed limit in here. That's okay. People drive slow. It's no problem. Hopefully their fucking guard will show herself. She's about 5 feet tall, 200 pounds. Probably is wearing. Probably takes her 2 hours to put on all the makeup she has on, and some of the biggest fucking eyelashes I've ever seen any woman wear. It's ridiculous. Hello. Hmm. Thank you. Well, the black gum stuff, I don't know anything about, Alex. But I like lattes. Good morning, Ape. I'll put the link out in just a second. Howdy,
Morning.
and welcome to the road.
I'll only be on for a couple minutes here. I'm trying to get ready to go to the bank. That back check is going to hit as soon as they open, and I'm going to go pay off my truck and a personal loan and a credit card.
That is fucking awesome, man. You will feel so much better when you're out of debt.
It's it was about 950 more than I expected, so that was a nice little surprise.
Yeah, those are good surprises.
Yeah, what's gonna suck is when I see what that check originally was. Because it's gonna be pushing 14 grand, and that's not what I'm getting.
No, I hate it that they fucking pretend like that's the rate you're gonna get all year and charge you at that fucking tax rate.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they don't.
Well, that's what the fucking you'll get it back when you do your return in 3 months.
Yeah, and since it's past the last paycheck of the year, we already had that one on the 25th. So this is going to be all going to 2023's income.
Oh, fuck. So you won't get it back for a year.
No.
Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers!
Yeah, they...
it's almost like they set it up that way on purpose, isn't it?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to go, because my last paycheck of the year was the 20th, right before Christmas, but the actual last paycheck, we're 2 weeks behind. The actual last paycheck that I earned, put hours on, was the 1st through the 15th of December.
Right.
So yeah, so it'll show me making like 15,000 more than I actually really did. But next year's tax return should be pretty decent. This last one wasn't too bad. I mean, it's enough for me to go on vacation and go ride around in the country on my motorcycle. So
yeah.
But Dad, I'm so pumped. I kept checking my bank account and checking it last night, and I was like, damn it, there's no record of it. And I went this morning, and it's like, damn it, they didn't deposit it. And then I got into my account, and it's just sitting there waiting. You know, I'm like, oh man, time to get up and get ready. The bank ain't gonna like it.
Fuck them.
Because they're not gonna get their interest on another 1.5 year loan, but the only loan I'll have after 9 o'clock this morning is my motorcycle, and I'll be able to put triple payments on it when I don't have a pickup payment.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure. So I'm gonna make me a little breakfast and drink me a little coffee, and then I'm gonna go down to the bank and get rid of some debt.
And I hate to say it because of the way that everybody's looking at Dave Ramsey these days, but I listen to Dave Ramsey, and that's why I'm out of debt since 2012.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't do it. I didn't follow his program perfectly, but I haven't had a credit card or any type of a payment for 10 years now.
Do you have a credit card just in case something happens, or No,
I do not.
Well, that's going to be pretty hard for them to get you to go over to digital currency now, isn't it?
Well, I run everything through my debit card. If I don't get the money, I don't buy it.
Oh, you've got a debit card.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You handed it to me. I should have abused it at the Cherry Creek Mall.
You could have. There's a lot of fucking money on there.
Well, I didn't know that.
Whenever my checking account gets above 10,000, I'll fucking either put it into an investment or buy something solid and shiny.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't keep a lot of money in a bank. I have fucking if I need to get a big chunk of change out, I've got money market accounts that I use, and you can't touch those, and they give a little bit better interest than the bank for fucking savings account.
Yeah.
I did my kids' college on bonds, so they're fucking tax free.
I had when I was married and had a stepdaughter, I told the wife and I told the stepdaughter, I have no intention of putting you through college. So you think of something to do. And the ex-wife was like, oh, I don't blame you. She says, college is a joke. And I said, yeah, it's a joke. And I'm not going to co-sign for a fucking $100,000 bill.
Nope.
And
I told my kids if they're not going into STEM, they're not getting any money from me.
Yeah.
Or I told them STEM and law. You fucking want to be a lawyer, you want to fucking work in a scientific field, or a medical field, or engineering, go for it. If you want
lesbian underwater basket weaving major.
Nope. None of that shit.
Brandon, you're such a bastard. You should have just voluntarily just went in and said, yes, take all the stupid classes you want. Daddy Warbucks will pay for it.
Do you know how many of my children have fucking taken me up on college?
None.
One, that's right. And she got a degree in airport management.
Airport management?
Yep.
I didn't know there was a degree in airport management.
It's an associate's degree.
Huh.
And she's got a fucking full-time job as a stewardess. And, well, at least she did till she got married. Now she's got a full-time job of being a fucking housewife. Ah!
Oh. So you paid for her to become a housewife?
Hey, it worked. She fucking married a doctor.
Oh, man. Fly in the friendly skies.
That's right. She's my success story. The other two are sort of...
Is this the one that did she just get married recently? The one that played hockey?
Right.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she was fucking...
She played hockey over in Ukraine?
Yep.
So she lived with you over in Ukraine?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that. I thought she played hockey in the U.S. You didn't have all your kids over in Ukraine, did you?
No, I did not. The two youngest ones were not allowed to come.
Oh, they weren't old enough to make the decision or whatever?
Their mother fucking... even though I'm supposed to get them for summers and shit when I'm, didn't have custody. She kept them fucking away. And now they're not even fucking talking to me. I'd write them emails and stuff, and I'd get back these one-word replies if they even bothered to fucking reply. And then my son gets all pissed off at me for fucking skipping his graduation. When, he hadn't fucking talked to me. He'd been lying to me for fucking 3 years about coming over and stuff like that. Like, fuck, I'm not making a 16-hour trip to get 1 hour of fucking free time alone with you and then fucking make another 16-hour flight back. Fuck that. For a kid that won't even fucking talk to me.
For a kid that all he wanted was some kind of a graduation present, sounds like.
Yeah. So.
Well, it's unfortunate. I'm sorry that that's happened to you, but that is an all too common occurrence.
Yes, it is.
My dad never went to my graduation, and we had our graduation at the Spokane auditorium, and it was it's like it was the Spokane Opera House,
right?
And they have this. It was like a 2 or 3 tiered opera house that seated several thousand people. And when I graduated, we had 5 or 6 high schools graduating that day. So they were running you in like cattle trucks, and you only got, what was it? Let's see, my grandma was there, my aunt, my mom, and I think one of my uncles. So you got 4 or 5 tickets for each student graduating. So it was, my aunt and uncle and my mom and my grandma. So you got 4 tickets. So yeah, my dad was never even invited or anything. I don't know if he had showed up or not, but yeah, I know how that goes. see him on your birthday, on Thanksgiving, and on Christmas, and then when I got older, it was maybe go camping or fishing for a couple of days, in a year.
Yeah.
But I can't say really too much good about my dad. He was a alcoholic, dope head, user, thief. If it wasn't nailed down, he'd steal it. You just never knew he was the one doing it.
So he was a good thief.
He was actually a very good thief. One of these days, well, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But one of these days in private conversation, we'll talk about a couple of the hijinks and shenanigans.
Yeah.
I probably, if I would have went down that lifestyle, if I would have lived with him, I probably would have served some time by now, but I would have been a very, very good thief or crook.
Yeah, it's kind of a lonely life, though. You can't even trust anyone. You couldn't even ever talk about anything to anyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just being afraid of getting ratted out.
So when he died, I got a phone call from the wife saying that I have a half brother that is 10 years younger than me.
Right.
And the last time I had seen him, I was 16, he was 6. And then I did not see him until he was 24. That was the next time I saw him. So I saw, he was a 6-year-old little kid. And the next time I saw him, he was a 6'3", 220-pound Adonis.
Right.
Oh shit, I forgot where I was going with it, what we were talking about.
Your dad died.
Oh, yeah. So I get this phone call. I'm at work on overtime. And my wife goes, "Hey, Mark just called me." And I said, "Mark?" And she said the last name. And I went, "Okay, that's my half-brother's half-brother. They had the same mom. And then my half-brother and I had the same dad." So he called me, and he's he's a homicide detective in Washington State.
Oh God.
He tells my wife, hey, Pale Ape, his dad died last night. And she's like, what? Yeah, his dad died last night, and she's like, oh, okay. What happened? And it was, I think what it was DTs from drugs, because he was shagged up with some woman, and he was trying to kick. The last time I ever spoke to him, he was on cocaine and or meth, and he had shriveled down to like nothing, and that was 1996, the last time I talked to him. So
right,
I guess he was trying to kick the drugs, and he was shaking, going through the DTs, the sweats and everything. Well, he went and laid down, and I guess this broad checked on him a couple hours later, and he was cold dead in the bed. So I think he just probably had a massive heart attack from the stress of the DTs coming off of whatever he was on.
Right.
And I think he made it to, what was it? 61 years old. So she tells me, yeah, apparently your dad died last night. And I'm like, oh, because I was in a locomotive and it was running. I go, what did you say? She goes, your dad died last night. And I go, oh, okay, thanks for calling. And I hung up, and the guy I was working with looked at me and he goes, is everything okay? And I said, well, yeah, I think apparently my dad died last night. And he goes, oh man, I'm so sorry. And I go, don't worry, he was a drug addict piece of shit. Let's finish this final load. And the guy just looked at me like, what do you say now?
All right.
He was the youngest of four brothers, and he was the last one to die in that family. So his oldest brother was 10 years older than him, and then the next one would have been probably 8, and then the next one would have been probably 2 to 3 years older than him.
Yeah. Hey, welcome, Alex. Hey, I don't know if you know Alex or not, but he has some questions lately about homesteading.
Oh, about homesteading?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll mute the mic here. I'm cooking breakfast. I'll just listen.
Okay.
I want to move out this place called Los Angeles. This crappy ass place.
Yeah, you
what I
want to get out of Los Angeles. Got it. Yeah, I don't. Nobody blames you. Everybody wants to get the fuck out of Los Angeles.
And I'm looking for somewhere to maybe live like long term. That accept protection from with the long range hole punches, if that makes sense to you. And good job, generally.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
do.
Like I told you before, I can get you a job trucking today.
Oh yeah, didn't you get?
Yeah.
I thought you.
I'm not kidding. I can do it.
But like, what's a good state for that?
Well, you gotta, you're in Los Angeles. My company has a hub in Los Angeles.
They do see that sometimes.
And if do you have Discord?
Yes, I do actually.
Are you on Shinobi's Discord?
No. I'm not.
Okay.
I need to Can you get
Morning.
What are you hauling?
I'm hauling mixed vegetables.
Mixed vegetables?
Mm. Hi there.
Are you anybody else in the vehicle, sir?
Nope.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, I am.
Drive safe.
Thank you. All right. Now I've gone through my border checkpoint.
Mm.
But let's see. I think I've got my email address on my homepage for YouTube.
More about think about you, something like that.
But if you send me an email, I can. And if you have, there's only you got to be over 21, and you've got to be, it's got to be at least 3 months since you smoked any marijuana.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So and that's it. You got to have, you can't have any like crazy driving tickets. If you led the police on a high-speed chase last year, you're not going to get a job as a trucker.
Okay. I thought like LAPD pull you over for some bullshit kind of thing.
Nah, there's no bullshit involved. If I was you, I would establish residence in a state that has no state income tax, like Wyoming or Texas or Florida or something like that.
South Dakota.
South Dakota, yeah. And then once you've established residence in that place, then you go and get your trucking license. Or if you don't have any money to go do that, then get your trucking license, save up, and then establish residency in one of those states as soon as you can.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. Yeah.
You can really stack a lot of cash fast if you live out of the truck and do over the road. If you don't have to pay rent, if you don't have a car payment, all that money you can put towards your homestead. That's what I'm doing.
Kind of hard to say that, especially in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking, you get rid of that rent payment in Los Angeles. That's a big fucking deal.
I still have to pay rent if I can live in Los Angeles. Especially if I'm gonna be in a trucking business. I live with my parents. I probably gonna pay them like a $100 or $200 for the rent.
100 or 200?
Yeah.
There's no way you're paying that in Los Angeles.
I live with my parents.
Oh, well, I guess that is a way. I was thinking about renting an apartment there yourself. Be lucky to get out of that for $1,000 and live in a shithole.
No,
but
no. You want to live in the ghettos? Yeah, it's cheap. We want to live somewhere good. I need $2,500 from you a month now. I'm not playing with you too.
I'm not doubting it. I lived 20 years ago. I lived in San Francisco, and that was expensive then. I spent fucking $800 a month for one room.
You say San Francisco's right up there as one of the top cities, most expensive cities to live in.
Yeah. Well, that's where the ship was, and that's where my fiance fucking lived. So
I knew a gal
didn't want to. Go ahead.
I knew a gal that had to rent a studio apartment in Manhattan, and she had 3 other roommates, and it was $4,000 a month for a studio apartment, and that was 20 years ago. So each one of them had to pay $1,000 and live in a bunk bed.
Fucking A. Hey, I'll be right back. I have to weigh the truck.
All right. Like, welcome to my situation. Welcome to my situation.
Well, the over the road trucking would be a very good way to make some pretty good money, and like Brandon said, you don't have any overhead. You're living in the truck that's provided by the company. You're just buying your food, basically.
Mm.
So it is a way to make some money. You'd get to see the country. You get to experience a lot of different places. Like, obviously you watch Brandon on a regular basis. You get to see some of the places he gets to go to.
That's true. Mm. But damn, I need to get a driver license. At first, I need to get a driver license.
You do not have a driver's license at this time?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30. I'm a fucker by now.
No, I didn't say that. Not at all. I know people that don't have driver's licenses that are your age. Some people do not like to drive.
I like to ride my bike. I like to ride my bicycle around the city.
Yeah.
It's enjoyable. But yeah, I don't mind driving if it's like a long distance. I ain't getting paid, dude. I'll go and do.
Getting paid to do that would be nice.
Yeah. I don't know, driver. I don't know how it's your city, but my city is the drivers are assholes up in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I live in a town of 9,000 people, so I don't live in a big metropolitan area like you do, where you have millions of people around. But there's stupid drivers everywhere you go. That's for sure.
Yeah. You can't really be careful up in metro cities. Like
Yeah, because there's a lot of people that don't. They're so broke they don't have insurance. They're driving a beat up car, and then they wreck into you, and they don't have any insurance. So it's like, well, who's going to pay for all this?
that too, and they don't see you sometimes. A lot of speeding.
Oh yeah, yeah. I go to Denver, Colorado every once in a while, and I had lived there at one time, and yeah, people in those big cities, they speed everywhere they go. They're always in a hurry.
Yeah. A few years ago, I got some money, like get like get like $3,800 from a lawsuit from a bicycle accident.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I didn't see you.
Yeah, I ride. I have a mountain bike I ride, and I've had many close calls by people not paying attention. And I have motorcycles, and I ride motorcycles, and yeah, you really got to pay attention, because you're not going to win against that car. If you get into a wreck, you're going to be the loser for sure.
You get tossed.
Yeah. You're the one that goes flying onto the street.
Yeah, yeah. But okay, if I get the driver license, then one thing I should looking for two things: good jobs and ability, but to protect myself with long distance horde punches.
Yeah.
What a good thing.
You want to work on firearms? Is that what you mean?
I want
Or
to. I want a job, and I want to protect myself with the ability to protect myself with long distance hole puncher without getting arrested.
well, I would recommend getting out of California if you want to own decent firearms, because California is not very friendly towards long distance hole punchers, and they're getting worse every day.
I mean, I seen some goblins, ugly ass goblins. Ugly ass goblins.
Yeah,
Ugly ass goblins.
yeah, those are the California compliant ones. Yeah, I know. I've seen pictures of those guns, and they are hideous. Yeah, I have a friend that lives in near San Francisco, up in Vallejo, California, and I don't understand how he can do it. He was originally from Montana, and so he grew up a lot differently than the people in the San Francisco area. And he's there for work, for his job. So
California do pay good. They do pay good.
well, he has a very good paying job, and in a pretty well respected company. So, you know, he's doing, but he's also 55 years old, and he's almost ready to retire. He has land up in Montana, and he wants to build a tiny house on his land up in Montana and retire there.
That's nice. That's very nice.
Yep, he will be retired here within the next couple of years, so he'll be able to enjoy his life, and he's got some land on a river, and I've been to it, and it's beautiful. I'm envious. I'm envious of him. I'm very proud of him, though, for what he's doing.
Yeah. If anything, I want to own land where I could make an underground bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
There seems
Underground bunker.
to be a lot of that going on these days. A lot of people are doing that.
There's so much you could do with the top, but like you have no space. You have no space on top. You go down. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So Brandon is hauling mixed vegetables this trip. How exciting. Somebody's going to get some bags of frozen peas and carrots.
Yeah.
So what's your time frame that you want to get some land and a homestead? Alex, what's your goal? How many years?
I don't know. I don't guess like up in California, I don't get me sick. Like I got my shed thought in, and it cost $1,000. Piss me off.
Because land is never going to get any cheaper. It's just going to get more expensive. So the sooner you can get it, the better off you would be.
Yep. That is wise words right there.
But what's up with that free land?
Freeland?
Yeah.
Oh, that stopped in the 1800s, I think.
Nope. I got some free land, Abe.
Did you?
Yeah. There's certain
So-
towns around that are freaking dying, and they
Mhm.
will give you free land to establish residence there.
Is that what you got going on in your place down there in
Yep.
Kansas?
That's
Really?
right. Yeah.
So it was a homesteading act type deal?
I got the first 2 acres for free, and the other 4 acres that I bought, I had to pay.
Oh,
Right.
that's decent.
Yeah, all I had to do was establish residence there, which in Kansas that means you fucking set up a mailbox
Yeah.
and put some type of a domicile on there.
Can you use a PO box, or does it have to be a physical box out on the road?
You can use a PO box, but
Yeah, that's a
you know they reclassified the land to residential, and I'm paying fucking $200 a year in taxes. That's what they wanted.
Jeez, that's cheap.
Yes, it is.
Damn.
I
That's
pay $3,500 an acre for the 4 acres that I bought.
Dang,
So-
that's cheap too.
For fucking lakefront property, hell yeah, I'm gonna spend fucking $3,500 an acre.
And
I own
I was telling Alec.
the point. I own a whole fucking point on the reservoir. It's all mine.
I have a friend that bought he had 10 acres up at Livingston, Montana. He sold that and rolled that over into his other 10 acres that he had bought outside of Livingston, and it was 10 acres and it was $300,000 for 10
Yeah.
acres in Montana.
Well, if you're on the river,
He's on a river.
yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
Because you're not only competing with the fucking locals there, you're competing with all the fucking bastards like Ted Turner and shit that have
Oh,
gone
yeah.
up there and destroyed the real estate market.
Yeah. Yep. And the nice thing is there's an irrigation canal that comes off the river, and it goes to like 200 different residents, through their property.
Right.
And he's on the gate unit. He's on the first. The gate is on his property to shut that reservoir or shut that canal off.
He needs to get on the water board. There's a lot of power in that.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's a neat
Is he in-
area.
And tell me, is he in the Flathead Valley?
No, he is about 30 miles east of Livingston, Montana.
Okay.
His property looks at the Crazy Mountains. His folks live they have a 10-acre plot and a beautiful home. Oh God. You talk about $1 million view. You look out their back, their living room window, and you're looking right at the Crazy Mountains. And yeah, it's $1 million view. I'm sure the house is, when they built that house, it probably cost $300,000-400,000. That house is worth like 1.6 now, I think.
Yeah.
It's worth so much money that when his folks die, and they will it to the three siblings, none of them can afford to freaking have it. The taxes and
Yeah.
everything. So I don't know if they're going to have to divvy it up or what.
I think they can. They just got to team up together and live there. if they want to do that.
So my friend, he couldn't buy the lot next to him, the 10 acres next to him, but he got the 10 acres up the river. So he's, his folks are 80, and he's going to be retired probably in the next 2 years. And he's 50. He is 54, 55 right now. So
That's nice. I wish I could afford to live on a river, but all I got's a reservoir. But I'll have free fish whenever I want it.
And free water.
Yep, free water.
As
But
long as they don't drain that reservoir.
Well, the reservoir is actually a private enterprise where they take the water out of it and sell it.
So the reservoir is privately owned.
Yeah, the reservoir is privately owned, and I've got a 50-foot easement on the lake shore. I can't build within 50 feet of the lake shore, so that they don't have to worry about fucking my septic system getting into the water and shit like that.
You wouldn't want to live that close to water, anyways. I wouldn't, with the bugs and everything, and I'd rather not be back into the woods a little bit. You can see the lake, but I wouldn't want to live right there, because then people I'm rolling by in boats or something, or sitting there looking in your living room.
Exactly. And that's what I've done too.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool, Brandon, that you got that kind of land like that. That's neat. So the town that it's adjacent to is pretty much dried up and blown away, so that's why they were offering that?
Yep.
Huh.
That is exactly right. Well, we're hauling mixed vegetables to Detroit.
Oh, no.
Hey, you could go say hi to Hermit.
I would love to say hi to Hermit, but Hermit doesn't like to fucking meet people and has stated that he's not going to meet anybody until after he gets to the Big Island.
Oh.
So I guess I could talk to Riggs and see if I could work a special deal, but
well, if he does not comfortable with meeting people, then I think he's really afraid of getting doxxed.
Well, that's the thing. Fucking he got a visit from Glowies yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, I heard that. Someone, one of his haters.
Yeah, he's been doxxed.
Yep. So no matter where, as long as your residence is in a state that has no state income tax, you driving over the road, you still pay your state's income tax.
That's right.
Okay.
And unfortunately, where my land is, I have to pay the state income tax.
Yeah, we had the guys. When I lived in Wyoming, I didn't have to pay a state income tax, and that was a several $100 a month raise. We had guys that live in Nebraska and work in Wyoming because it wasn't that too far, and they'd have to pay state income tax.
Hey, speaking of Riggs, there he is.
The Riggs is in the chat.
Yeah, Riggs is in the chat. I don't blame him for being wary of meetups either, Riggs. But I just know that you guys are tight, and I was wondering if you could ask him. And I will completely understand if he says no. He's told me no before. It's not going to break my heart if he says no. But I don't have any good way to contact him.
Yeah. Man.
You know what I mean, Riggs? You contact him almost daily, so I figured you'd know how to get a hold of him.
You know what's funny about some of these guys that will talk to you? They won't fight you hand by hand, like man to man. Some of them, not
Yeah,
all of them.
I've
Some they
had
won't
lots
fight
of
you man to
people.
man.
I've had lots of people talk to me. The last guy I met up with was MGTOW Smurf, and we had a nice meal and had a good couple of jokes, a little bit of a live chat. And I contacted um, Indy and Eric Zombro and Hamster, and both Indy and Eric Zombro are going to be out of town because I'm going through where they live.
Mm.
Zombro's going up into the mountains for the weekend.
Oh, cool.
Indy's going somewhere he didn't say.
Where is Zombro going to go to the mountains where he lives? He's going to have
The
to drive.
Ozarks. The Ozarks, man. He's only like 2 or 3 hours away from the Ozarks.
Oh,
In
yeah.
Tulsa.
He's in Tulsa, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, one of these days when you're coming around back my way, we'll have to hook up again, Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
So, Riggs, will you ask Kermit for me?
Mm.
And McSammy's here, too. Hey, McSammy.
Mm.
And I'm getting ready to try and get a hold of SCE. I didn't want to contact him yesterday because I didn't know when I'd be going through Oklahoma City.
Right.
I've got, what?
Riggs responded in the comments. Brandon, do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
It says, before the Glowy incident, I think he may have been able to be convinced to do a meetup. I've advised him to lay as low as possible as he's so fucking close to being out of here. He'll ask him, though.
Okay, thanks, Riggs.
So you picked up a load of vegetables in Laredo
Yep.
that came out of Mexico? Were you on a border crossing there?
Yeah, Laredo's right there on the Rio Grande.
Right, but you were still on the U.S. side?
And my fucking work tablet is going insane.
Mr. Sammy says, my last day is the 31st. I'm burned out. I'm taking a sabbatical for the rest of the winter. Do some stuff around the house and take a trip to Central America.
Kick ass Sammy. That's the way to do it.
Yep, if you've got the financial means, you've stacked your cash and you're going to go have the whole winter off and go down there, congratulations. You're doing better than 95% of the men in this country.
Fucking A, yeah.
Hey,
My
if I get
plan-
feedback.
I get the first 3 weeks of July off this year. My plan, I got to go get a passport, but I'd like to go ride my motorcycle from Nebraska up to Edmonton and go see Dak.
Yeah.
And then possibly go over and see Mitchell, or maybe come back down into the U.S. and then go over to eastern Washington, and then it's a straight shot north of where I grew up. It's a straight shot north about 5 hours to where Mitchell lives. See, I have to plan strategically because I have a firearm on me anytime I'm on vacation, and you can't carry one into Canada. So I got to figure out where I'm going to deposit said firearm, and then come back into the U.S., retrieve it, and then go on my merry way. So,
Right. I imagine you can find somebody that fucking manages a campground somewhere that will hold it for you.
well, my friend that has the land in Montana and his folks live there, I've stayed at their place before the last 2 years, and even if I just swing by, I know I can swing by and ask them, hey, could you hold this firearm for me, because I'm going to go up to Canada and then I'll come back and I'll pick it up. They'd have no problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more of a straight shot from where they live in central Montana up into Alberta than it is for me to basically ride from where I'm at. Edmonton's 1,400 miles, but you got to go through all of Saskatchewan, or most of Saskatchewan and half of Alberta to get there. Whereas I could go the normal route I take, get to Montana, dump that piece off, and then go ride up through northern Montana, which I've never taken that ride before, so I'd really like to go through that way. I'd actually be
I've
on
been.
the east side of Glacier National Park. I'd be on the east side going up into Canada.
Oh, cool! I've never been that way either. Because I've been on the west side. I've been in Kalispell and through in the Panhead Valley, or not Panhead, but Flathead Valley. And all that.
I actually looked at that, and a few years ago when I was still married, we went camping. We had the RV or the camper on the back of the truck there, and we went and camped on Flathead Lake.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
fucking
was
awesome.
gorgeous. I love that area, and if I could afford it, I would retire there. But by the time it's 10 years from now, 9.5 years, I'm not gonna dump my whole retirement into buying a chunk of land, half an acre.
Right. Exactly.
Like you and I were talking about, I'm staying on the east side of the Rocky Mountains and at elevation. I'm at 4,000 feet right now. People think Nebraska's, when they say high plains, yeah, I'm in the high plains. I'm at 4,000 feet. Denver is 5,800 feet. So I'm already in the thin air.
You don't get good internet right there, huh?
What's that?
You don't get good internet right there, huh?
Good internet?
Yeah.
No, we get fine internet. It's yeah, it's good, but.
And if you're stationary, you can use Starlink.
Yeah. Until the sunspot takes them out, or they all fall out of the sky again.
Of course.
What did he lose that one day? 45 satellites came crashing to Earth, or burning up on the way in. Yeah.
Yep. Well, those were all those were meant to come down like that. They were the first generation ones. Now,
I don't think they were scheduled on that day to do it though, because there was some sun activity that hit the Earth that I think helped them. They were pretty low in the atmosphere too.
Oh yeah, Starlink is really low.
Yeah, they got to be low so that they can cover. They're close enough to the Earth that they can still cover. So, well, I am going to leave and I'm going to go pay off my truck and a couple other loans. I'm gonna go pay that stuff off right now and get one step closer to being debt free.
Kick ass, man. Talk to you
We
when
will
you get
talk.
back some
Yeah,
other
we'll talk to you
time.
later. All right. Goodbye, Alex. Have a good day.
All right. Hmm. Hey, Brandon, if I get land out of the middle of nowhere, what can I build there?
Well, it depends on where you get your land. You know, if you get land down here in Texas, your dirt's going to be, you know, dry and not very good for growing things. If you go to
Hmm.
Kansas, like where I've got my setup, the land there is awesome. You know, I can grow. I have very, very rich soil.
Hmm. I want to build a skate park at my land.
Well, you can do anything you want when it's yours.
Thing is, I want to make it like a dirt attraction, you know?
Yeah, you want to be underground? You want to build an underground house? Is that right?
Yeah, maybe keep anything like anything hot like a kitchen or like wording up.
Right.
You want your fire to be up. You don't want your fire to be down.
Well, yes and no. Have you ever taken a look at the way that they heat the houses in Korea?
No.
Well, they build a fireplace outside of the house, and it's down below the level of the floor. And then they set up their floor to be part of their chimney. And as the heat rises up out of the fire, it warms the floor, and that's how they stay warm.
I need to look into that. I need to look into that.
Yeah, so check out Korean floor fireplace.
Okay, I'll look at that. Plus gonna use I'm not gonna have propane connected to my to my rig. Probably gonna have a propane tank connected to it.
Right.
If
Well,
you know what I mean.
I'm going to be cooking with wood and heating with wood.
Oh, they do that in Mexico.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm not going to fucking pay anybody anything for anything because I've got lots of wood.
Yeah. I will have a propane just in case because I want to heat something up quick. Fire take too long. Okay. Yeah, you got put over in you, huh? Well, I think I'm leaving, too.
All right. Well, I had to mess around with my tablet here. Oh, my workflow. Yo, Schlitz. Howdy, Rusty. Understood, and very well understood. That freaked me out too. The fucking police come to my house. It was that goddamn scorpion bitch. Let this be a lesson to you, gentlemen. Reality has nothing to do with it. Never once did Hermit threaten that cunt. Never. But all she had to do was point the finger, and the boys in blue went a running. This was intimidation, pure and simple. He committed no crime. They knew he committed no crime, but they went and fucking jacked with him, fucking throwing their weight around just because they could. It's the way of the world. Hey, Frost, I can't take the time to read what you're saying. I'm going to post a link. Come on in. I thought I had a link out there already. Here's another link. Oh, so you're Hermit. Okay. Come on in, Hermit. Can't really read what you're saying there, so if you want to come on, that'd be great. Or if you're working right now, call me on your break time. That's fucked up. What they fucking did to you, man. It's fucked up. No goddamn evidence whatsoever that you did a goddamn thing wrong. No crime was committed, But still, the boys in blue showed up at your door. Motherfuckers. Goddamn white knights, every goddamn last one of them. So fucking sick of this shit. Sick of seeing this shit happen to people. For no fucking reason. No reason other than fucking some bitch got her fucking panties in a wad. Bullshit. This is oppression. This is fucking oppression. I'm tired of it. I'm certainly a lot of you guys are tired of it too. This ain't fucking right. We pay the majority of the fucking taxes in this country. Fuck these bitches. So sick of this shit. Seeing this happen to my fucking friends and people I don't know. You know, any time it happens. You know, I'm just glad fucking they didn't come in with their fucking guns drawn and shoot poor brother Herman. Motherfuckers. Hermit, you need to turn that bitch into Grubhub. You got that video of her fucking substituting out people's orders for vegan stuff. Turn that bitch in. Get her fired for this. Hermit, I wish I could read what you're writing there, man. I gotta keep my eyes on the road, man. Yo, Snake. Hey, Riggs. You want to come on and read to me what Hermit has written? I can't read it, and I want to know what he said. Shit, what did I do? Riggs, come back.
Hello.
Hey there.
How goes it?
It's going pretty good. Hey, Hermit got on and has been writing me a bunch of stuff, and I can't read it. Could you read it to me, please?
Let me see if I can figure it out here. Okay. Okay. It's been deleted. But I'll give you the gist of it. Basically, I asked him, but this fucking bullshit has him weirded out, and I don't blame him.
Oh, I don't blame him at all either. That's fucked up.
So it is.
That's some fucked up shit.
And
Goddamn whores.
I know. I relayed my experience with you. You know that IRL, you're decent. You're good dude.
Yeah.
But
there's no way that, at this period of time, frame of mind he's in, that we need to push it. So there's no.
No, I wouldn't know. Especially after people fucking with him IRL. I don't blame him for even wanting to go near anybody.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say I don't know. Obviously, you can't drive a truck to Hawaii, but
No.
but I think maybe once he's got all this stuff set up and he can actually host people, maybe.
Yeah.
But I told him, I'm like, look, you're this close to getting out of here. I'm like, I wouldn't risk anything.
Well, I figured it would
before you even asked me.
Yeah. I figured it'd either go one or two ways. He'd figure, fuck it, I'm doxxed already. Or he'd go the opposite direction. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't blame him for being sketched out. I would be too.
Nah, both are perfectly fucking logical responses.
Right.
But just imagine, we don't even have to imagine. Think about it. Somebody who lies with fucking video evidence in front of them can get the fucking boys in blue to fucking run right out and jack with somebody. No crime's been committed, but they still fucking went in there and fucking intimidated him. That is the fucking definition of oppression. We are being fucking oppressed, and we're fucking paying the taxes to fucking pay the salaries of the sons of bitches who are doing it to us.
Right. And see, the shit that pisses me off about, the Hermit deal is
He didn't do anything
nothing
wrong
on him.
No, he didn't do anything wrong.
Have nothing.
Nothing. He went out of his way to say, oh, this is not fucking for real. This is just fucking, we're giving her shit. There's no fucking, personal threat ever.
Right.
He went out of his way to point that out. But if they can fucking lie about a sitting president and get away with it and fucking drag it out for years and years and years, lying about fucking Hermit is nothing.
Yeah. So
there is no goddamn justice. Our Justice Department is not fucking justice anymore. That fucking, she's got the fucking blinders on. Well, she's also got the goddamn earplugs in, and her mouth's been fucking stapled shut. There's no fucking justice.
No, Lady Liberty has been shot out back of the woodshed ages ago.
Yeah.
Speaking
This
of a
is-
lady, I have one sitting here staring at me, and she's purring.
Yeah, well, that ain't a lady. That's a cat. They're fucking much
Oh.
better than ladies.
Yeah, she's still sassy though, but she's
Yeah.
a lot more. How sad is that? A cat is more well behaved than a human female. That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, except the cat will eat you if you had a heart attack today and then feed her for a week.
He says he'll have to talk to you behind the scenes about this.
Oh yeah, I'll talk to him. Whatever.
And he says to tell
Uh,
you about truth seekers.
Oh, I know about Truth Seeker.
Yeah,
You know,
I
but that's
believe
one.
he's the one. He's the one doing this.
I don't know about that, but you know, I'm not into it as close as you guys are.
Um,
All I
think
know,
he's crazy. I think he's crazy enough to do it, and
Yo.
he's got the hots for so and so.
So-
Hermit, what's up?
What's up? I don't want to say too much of everything that happened, obviously,
say
Understood.
say fucking nothing.
especially where it's being recorded. I just want to say that I think it might have been this individual who's black pill that I don't want to name, and he took something that I said out of context and is trying to blow it up into something that it's not. And he openly admitted to calling the FBI on Hammerhand. And the dude he's like unstable, batshit crazy. And
He's got the
Yeah.
hots for Scorpion, don't he?
I think so. But he's like openly
impression.
admitting to calling the FBI on people. You can tell by his videos he's not all there in the head. He's fucked up. And personally, I think it was him. Can I prove it? No. But I'm just laying low, and you know, I never threatened anybody. There's no evidence I threatened anybody. Obviously, I don't want anybody to fucking like hurt themselves or anything to happen to anybody. It just fucking unstable people on the internet trying to fuck with me.
Well, when this shit starts bleeding over into IRL, that's where it's like, all right, that's a fucking enough. Time to just call it a fucking day and be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. I never threatened anybody. There's no evidence I threatened anybody. I don't for the FBI watching this right now probably. I don't wish harm on anybody. It's just these fucking crazy fucking people on the internet that want to try to ruin your life for basically no reason.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'll going forward after this, you know, with them being able to basically just reach out and, you know, slap you in the dick for what somebody said. I'll be popping in the chat, say hello, you know, very basic
Well,
chit chat, but I'm
fucked up
watching
about
my
these-
ass.
The fucked up thing about these people is they ninja watch people's chats and they wait for you to say like a joke and they clip it out of context and they try to get you in trouble for it because they try to act like what you said was literal. Like, oh my God, he said this, but they fucking, you know, if they show the full thing, they're like, oh, it was just a joke. Like, obviously, you didn't mean anything by it. But it's to the point where these people are ninja watching a handful of people's channels and they're waiting for you to say something and then they want to try to ruin your fucking life over it.
Yeah, when it starts leaving YouTube and starts fucking with people's, you know, IRL things going on, that's where I'm like, all right, that's a fuck enough, you know.
And you even seen like the vegan bitches guilty of it, ninja watching people's chats. Oh my God, he said this, screenshot and then try to blow it out of fucking proportion. So
Yep.
it's fucking crazy. Like nobody wants to fucking hurt anybody. You people have no fucking life outside of the internet, so just drop it.
They won't.
Now, there's a difference between roasting and making threats. Big fucking difference.
Yeah, but these people, they got no life outside of YouTube, so they just want to like, oh my god, he said a mean thing about me. FBI ruined his life.
I think a few people need
Well-
some red hair dye, if you know what I mean, Herbert.
Yeah.
I've got 9% of my fucking viewers are female. So I know there's fucking ninja watchers in here.
Yeah, I got a lot of female viewers too, but if they're just like minding their own business and watching, I don't give a fuck. But unfortunately, I think some of them are trying to like, they're up to no good. So
You wouldn't happen to know where that orangutan would be, would you?
well, the orangutan's only grape redheads. So
That's why I mentioned the hair dye.
oh yeah.
I was trying to be, quiet about it, but
Dye
say
their
something.
hair and lock them in a room with an orangutan. Watch, they'll take that out of context. Oh my god, he said he was gonna have an orangutan grape me. FBI, do something. Like I
Well,
have access
No,
to an
no,
orangutan.
just give them a free ticket to go on a trip. Here's a free trip.
Here's some red hair dye, and here's a free trip to Borneo.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah,
Jesus.
I'm not gonna be making videos for a while. This shit's crazy. I never
I don't
expect
blame you, dude.
Yeah,
anybody to come to my house for shit
This is
that
oppression.
for shit that I never
this is
fucking did. I never threaten anybody. There's no evidence I threaten anybody. I don't wish harm on anybody. But these people take shit that you say out of context and they just fucking blow it up into a big fucking thing.
but this is oppression. This is what this is. And I, for one, am not going to sit down and fucking take it. Of course, yeah, I'm not the one that's being threatened. And I can call out oppression when I fucking see it. And this is oppression. You're being fucking threatened and you have done nothing wrong. That's all that was, is those fuckers coming to your house to try and fucking intimidate you.
Well, yeah, obviously,
To get you to do exactly what you're fucking doing now and withdraw.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing: if I really did
God,
something
that
wrong,
pisses me off.
if I really did something wrong, I'd be in jail right now. But I never did anything
Exactly.
wrong. So they showed up as a scare tactic, and
they scared you.
what? It's not worth it, dude. Nobody wants the fucking glowies coming to their house.
No.
It's not like I'm making a ton of money fucking doing this, so it's like I have everything to lose, so it's just not worth it, especially when I have all the shit planned that I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude.
And like I said,
I don't blame you either.
I don't.
You're very close.
Yeah,
But I got to call out the bullshit when I hear bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's what they're fucking doing to you is bullshit.
Oh, it is. It is. But like I said, I think it was this black pill dude that I will not name because I don't want to give him any clout or attention. But he openly admitted to calling the FBI on Hammerhand in one of his videos. Hammerhand even commented on that video. And then he's just like talking about doxing people and doing all this fucked up shit. And you can tell the dude is extremely unstable. And, he fucking posted a video of something that I said that was a joke. It was a joke. I didn't mean any harm or anything, but he clipped it out of context and tried to make it look like I'm trying to do something that I'm not. And, so like the day before, Glowy's come to my house, and then the day after, or no, it might have been the same day, I can't remember, but that video was posted. It's like,
It's like something's a little too much of a coincidence here.
Yeah. And especially we know the guy is pro calling the FBI because he admitted to calling the FBI on Hammerhand, even though Hammerhand did nothing. And then he is trying to dox Iridium Kush. And he said he's openly okay with doxing people and fucking basically making false allegations with the FBI on people.
So he's openly admitting to falsifying documents.
Yeah, and it's like, how come nobody's coming to his house? Like, they
Good
should.
question.
You know, perjury is a lot fucking less of a fucking crime, especially if you're fucking supporting the state's motivations. You
Oh,
know,
yeah, it's
they fucking they're fucking coming after us. You know, they're doing it in Canada, they're doing it in England. I'm not surprised that it's fucking low key under the fucking radar doing it here.
Well, I think about what we talk about goes against the narrative. So
Yes, it does.
and it's also
Especially the part where we're saying fucking withdraw from as much of the economic society as possible. Get away from usury. They hate that.
Yep. And then it's kind of like women. Women can falsely accuse men all day. The evidence comes out. We're like, oh my God, this guy did 5 years and he did nothing wrong. Do these women ever get in trouble for that? No.
Not very often.
And the times I seen them get in trouble, it was like 30 days in jail, which isn't shit.
No, that's a slap on the twat.
Yeah, so it's like, you ruined this guy's life. He did 5 years in prison, and the very most
probably got fucking raped.
Yeah, because if you go to jail for those charges, you're not gonna make friends in there. But it's like, I don't remember where I was going with that, but yeah, they never fucking get in trouble. And just like these fucking guys that they call agencies and make false allegations to get them to come into your house, they never fucking get in trouble either.
Nope. They have fucking quantified immunity. Or
But
qualified immunity.
If I did that, they'd probably fucking throw me in jail. But those
yeah, if you do it, it's fucking intimidation, fucking witness tampering and shit like that. They do it, they're fucking just doing their job. It's an investigation. Motherfuckers. There ain't no fucking, you know, if they were investigating, they could watch the goddamn videos and fucking decide there's nothing to do. Instead of fucking driving out there and fucking harassing my friends.
Unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do about it. Like, it sucks. I'm just gonna fucking not make videos anymore, I guess. Not for a while, anyway.
Well, I don't blame you.
Yeah, Mr. Pliskin says lying to the authorities is illegal. I agree, but these people will never get in trouble for it.
Lying to the authorities and getting people in trouble that the authorities don't like is, you know, they're gonna go naughty, but they're gonna still go after you.
Now here's the thing: if I was a feminist and preached all the feminist bullshit that supported the narrative, they would have never came to my house. But they're like, oh, he reported this guy, and this guy also talks about things we don't fucking like. So, all right, we'll go pay him a visit.
Yep.
But now if they like looked at my videos and I was like a purple-haired tranny talking about sucking dicks, they wouldn't fucking care.
Pliskin is trying to get the cops to delete us. Yeah, that's not wrong. Because if you would have, you know, let some lead fly at these cops, that would have happened.
I got home from work and they were in my hallway.
Oh, Jesus. So they were sitting there camped out waiting for you.
Yeah.
Did you let them into your apartment without a warrant?
Fuck no. I know to never tell these people anything. I said, do you guys have a warrant or a search warrant? They said no. I'm like, all right, then I am not telling you shit because I did nothing wrong. So unless you have a warrant, you can go eat a dick. Even if you're 100% innocent like I am in this, I never threaten anybody. There's no evidence I threaten anybody. Even if you're 100% innocent, you still never talk to the cops because it's their job to lock somebody up. They don't care if you're fucking innocent or you're guilty. They just want you to say something they can use against you. That's why you have the right to remain silent. You never fucking talk to these people.
Right, and as the Miranda right states, anything you say can and will be used against you. There's none of it that says can and will be used to exonerate you.
Yep. That's why, like, if the cops ever come to your guy's house, you're 100% innocent. You know you're innocent. You were never there when they said this happened. You just shut the hell up, because they're not there to be your friends. They're there to throw somebody in jail, and they don't care if the innocent guy goes to jail or not.
Nope.
Yeah, they don't care who's in the cuffs.
No, they don't fucking care as long as it's somebody. The system does not care about the people.
It does not care about justice either.
Nope.
No. Lady Liberty's been dead a long time.
Yep. But yeah, I've seen many, many videos and talked to many, many lawyers. They said it does not matter if you were, say, this supposed crime happened and you were like in fucking like Africa, you were not even on the continent. You just shut up and you don't fucking say anything. You don't try to, oh, I was fucking feeding African children dirt cookies while this bank was being robbed or whatever. Like, you just shut up.
Yeah, my experience with the law is, yeah, they don't give two fucks.
Yep. Yeah, just...
And regardless of what you say, you will still be charged with something. They're not going to let you off the hook at all. Even if you state your case, like, look, this is what happened. Like, I'm innocent here. They will still stick you with some sort of charge. Ask me how I know.
Yeah. Well, for me, I obviously didn't get charged. It was just asking me questions, probably trying to get me to say something incriminating. But I didn't do anything wrong, so.
Right. Yeah, it don't pay to talk to them, and you're gonna have to spend a lot of money to get them to get their teeth out of you, because they want their pound of flesh. It don't matter what they charge you with. They want their pound of flesh out of you, because they had to come get you, or they had to file paperwork, or whatever. So they want to throw a charge on you, regardless of what it is.
A lot of times, what I see is, like, I've seen this in the past. Like, they'll charge somebody, and then there's not enough evidence a crime was committed. So, like, the first day they go to court, they're pretty much let off because there's not enough. I've had friends in the past, back when I used to be a bad person and do bad things, where they'd get arrested for something, and they'd get arrested, they'd get charged, but there was never enough evidence to, like, hold the charges. So they were pretty much, like, let go on their first court date, because they knew they couldn't get anything. But what they try to do is they'll have detectives talk to you while you're in jail, and they'll say they have all this fucking evidence and how your life is over, and just tell us what happened and we'll make it easy for you. And then what happens is a lot of guys will get scared, they'll tell stuff, and then they get in trouble. But when they just keep their mouth shut, they get let go, because there was never any evidence to begin with. They just want to scare you into giving them something.
Yep.
But yeah, as a former ex-con, I know all the tricks. Like, the cops come talk to me, I don't know anything. I don't even know my own name. I don't know if the sky is blue. I don't know shit. I don't know what a woman is.
Well, neither do they.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if cops ever come to my house, I'm not answering a fucking thing.
They know if they want to touch their rights, that's for sure.
The only thing that comes out of my mouth is lawyer and do you have a warrant? And other than that, you don't fucking say anything to these people.
Yeah, fuck them. What are you doing, Katie?
But yeah, as far as I know, I'm not in any trouble. I'm pretty sure if I was in trouble, something would have happened, and it just fucking crazy people on the internet making shit up.
Yep.
What it bothers me is that they're listening to these fucking crazy people.
They always listen to the crazy people.
Like, whatever's on YouTube's on YouTube, but when they start fucking with you IRL, that's where it's like, all right, that's enough.
Well, as soon as YouTube got monetized, it became IRL.
It seems that way now.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that it's real. If you can get paid, people will fuck with you.
Yeah. Yeah, right now, especially if you make like Red Pill, MGTOW, anything that goes against the narrative, you're really putting a fucking target on your back because they don't like what you're saying. And if you get big enough, they'll pretty much do whatever they fucking need to shut you up. So
well, look at what they did to fucking that bald fucker.
Andrew Tate, yeah.
Yeah, they fucking doxed him because of the fucking pizza box that was in the background. That's how they knew where he was.
Do you guys think he did it? I don't actually think he did it.
I don't fucking know.
Like,
I don't.
This is the way I look at it. If there's evidence he did do it, I wouldn't be surprised. But I also don't think he did do it. I think he got too big, too fast, and the system doesn't like him. And, some things he says I agree with. A lot of things he says I don't agree with. Like how he says, like, you need a woman and all this bullshit. Like, I don't fucking agree with that, obviously. But he does have some good points on certain things. But I think it's more of a false accusation to try to shut him up because they only had him in jail for 24 hours, and I don't even think he was in the whole 24 hours. And before I hopped on this stream, I watched a video of him getting released from jail with his brother, and he's fucking drinking vodka at a party with all these women, and the reporters are trying to like ask him questions, and he's like, I'm not going to answer anything unless you guys have a drink with me, and they wouldn't do it. And then he's like joking around. He's like making gay jokes and having like the time of his life. So it's like, would you really be doing that if you were guilty? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing I don't like about him is he requires external validation. It doesn't matter if it's his fucking cars or his mansions or the fucking women. He requires external validation.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that.
He's not a complete human.
I agree with you on that. He's see, for me, I'm a minimalist. I don't really need any of that shit to be happy. I don't care about buying a Bugatti and showing it off to try to get fucking blow up doll Instagram whores. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. But that's what he cares about. So it's like,
he can also have all them repair bills too.
Yeah, and it's like
oil change on that's like, I don't know, 20 grand.
Really?
Yeah, a service on that thing's like 20 grand. So yeah, he has the flash, but he's also got the bills to go with it. I think after two or three
welcome,
sets
outlaw.
of tires, you have to replace all the wheels. That's like, I don't know, $4 grand a piece.
That's crazy. What's up, outlaw?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Herman?
So he's got all the bills to go with the flash. What's up, Dr. Phil?
for me, if somebody gave me a Bugatti, I would just sell it. I would just sell it and get my off-grid. Well, I would get a better off-grid property, or I would buy a better tiny house or something. Because like I don't give a fuck about a Bugatti or a fucking Lamborghini or a Ferrari.
A Bugatti would be nice for like one day to just go out and romp on it, but I'd rather have my off-grid property in a Jeep. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Did you like that bit last night, Riggs?
Dude, I was listening to that while I was loading rail cars, freezing my fucking balls off. Fucking just shivering like a motherfucker. And laughing at the same time. Hermit, if you catch any of Chaos's streams, last night was pretty hilarious.
Sorry about that, guys.
But yeah, I didn't see it.
No, Outlaw here does a pretty decent Dr. Phil imitation. Give him a taste there, Outlaw.
I think we need to have a talk about some feelings in the community.
Yeah, you sound like him. But yeah, guys, I'm just hoping that that is it for my glowy experience, and they don't fucking come bother me again.
But True Blood asked me to ask you, so that's why I was asking. You know, I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to irritate you, dude.
Yeah, I know. I just don't. Before this happened, I didn't want to do any meetups until I got over there, and after this, I definitely not until I get everything all situated.
Yeah, I hope I can get to you before you go over, because they don't have any roads to Hawaii.
I had some dumb bitch at work when I went over there. She's like, "Are you driving?" I'm like, "You can't fucking drive there, you retard."
Yeah. When I met up with him, I met him at the plant.
You came to the plant. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't come to my house.
I'm just telling everybody right now, you have to be very careful of what you say or do or put in the chat, because these people are ninja watching and they're waiting for you to take any kind of joke and fucking screenshot it out of context, and they're trying to be like, "Oh my god, he's planning on doing whatever unspeakable things," and then they're trying to get you in trouble for it when you literally just said like an edgy joke or something. So everybody needs to be careful what the fuck they do, what the fuck they say, because these people have nothing better to do, and they literally just watch people's channels like, "Oh my god, Riggs just did a dirty joke about whatever. I'm gonna fucking screenshot that and try to make it look like he's planning on fucking murder or whatever," which is fucking bullshit.
Yep.
And it's just fucking crazy that we're to this point where like we can't just like make jokes without people trying to fucking blow it out of proportion and get you in trouble.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna hop off, guys. I gotta fucking get ready and do some stuff.
Yeah,
later.
I'll be
All
on,
right,
but I gotta figure out some fucking eBay shit.
Yeah, I'll probably be in the chat for a minute, but see you guys.
Later.
See you later, man.
Be safe, Hermit.
Yeah.
Fucking UPS fucked up my packages. They sent one customer's item to the other customer and the other one's to the other. So they basically did a switcheroo on me. So now I gotta pay for 2 shipping labels to fix the switcheroo. Fuck, pissed me off.
Gatekeep, gentlemen. It's why we keep preaching it. We know each other in this community. And a lot of the guys in this community are doing a great job of catching these people with the fake accounts and stuff. Iridium Kush picked them right off the bat on his stream the other night. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gatekeep.
I've tried kicking people before, and then other people that are wrenches will go right behind me and unkick them. So I'm very hesitant on kicking
Mhm.
people anymore because it just gets undone. So it's
Yeah.
like it's like like our police system right now. The cops will go out there and arrest them, but the prosecutor's gonna say, "Oh no, there's no problem," and let them loose. So it's like,
Mhm.
why bother doing the job? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now there's a few channels where if I kick somebody, they'll ask me what happened, and I'll tell them, and they're like, "Oh, okay," and they'll fucking let the call stand.
Mhm.
But a majority of channels I'm wrenches on, they'll just basically, unban them, and then
Yeah.
they'll do their bullshit. They'll do their bullshit again, and then they will ban them. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, I saw that shit. I banned them.
Mhm.
And there's no trust there that I know what the fuck I'm doing. So it's like, all right, you deal with it.
And
You still-
it sucks. Go ahead.
I said, you still got your wrench on my channel, though. Even though you
Man,
And
didn't
not too
want
many
it.
people come over here and start too much shit. That's
Well, you know why they
one of
don't
the
come
good
over here and
things.
start shit? It's because we don't let any fucking women in here. And all that shit
Yeah.
that fucking is surrounding the females, it doesn't
Mhm.
come over here because this is a no fucking female zone.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it
Even
sucks
with,
too because you don't know who is genuinely wanting to listen to what we're saying and who's just here to troll. But usually they'll out themselves. You know.
relatively quickly,
Hmm.
they'll say something that's sus and be like, "Hey, wait a minute."
But we've got some eagle-eyed content creators and guys in the chat that can pick up on this stuff real quick. They know to go to the profile, and if they've just created the account like maybe 2 days ago or something like that, that's a red flag. You know.
Yep. Yeah, I'll sit there and eat motherfuckers all day long in these chats if it's required, but
I've only yeeted one person in the last month, besides the fucking porn bots.
And you know
oh
what,
yeah,
Mr. Hemi, I
farm
can't
bots is an
lie.
instant hit.
And you know what, Mr. Hemi, you're not wrong. I can't lie there. A lot of it, yeah. Yeah. He's
Emmy,
not wrong.
You gotta pop on. I need my navigator. It's just not right without Hemi.
Right, gotta get Hemi in here, just no snoring.
He was on that stream with us last night playing.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah,
I was loading
you're
rail
talking
cars
about
while you
you're
guys
talking
were.
about Ike's stream, right?
Yeah, Ike, and then Chaos was streaming at the same time. That's usually where we go later at night.
Yeah, Ike was
Yeah.
playing with Chaos, but they were both streaming it.
You ought to jump on, Brandon. Ape made an appearance last night in Discord chat.
He says he needs a link. It must have gone too far up in the chat to scroll for.
Okay.
Yeah, Andy was there too. We always have a
And
good time.
I know you guys were there because I was there. And none of you guys, you must have been on Chaos's stream because I was on Ike's stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was listening to Chaos.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I bounce back and forth.
Obviously, I can't type and drive a forklift at the same time, but no, I at least try and listen to a lot of you guys. If I can't listen to it live, I hit save for later.
Mm-hmm.
But I always try and catch all you guys, and I do it while I work.
I've got to be the same way, Riggs. I can't keep up with everybody anymore either, so I watch what I can, and if I don't get to catch it live, I have to go back and watch it later. Give them a like and
right? Like if there's like seven people live or one person live, and there's a bunch of videos, I'll save all the videos for later, and then I'll
Mhm.
watch the live. You know, I'll try and catch as much as I can,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
I can't always
Hey,
participate.
yeah,
Go ahead.
Outlaw. I started working on a song last night, and
Yeah.
it got serious and dark.
Uh,
And I don't want to fucking discuss which way I'm going with it right now before we release it.
yeah.
But I need a better way to contact you. So I'm going to drop my telephone number in Discord for you.
Okay. All right.
So be
Yeah,
on the
well,
lookout for that tonight.
Okay. All right. And I'll later on when I get a chance, I'll shoot mine over, whatever.
Yeah. I don't abuse the privilege. I've got several people's telephones, and including
yeah.
Mr. Riggs there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know, I've never called Riggs up in the middle of the night and sent him pictures of my Johnson. So
Oh no, I don't do that.
Fuck, if you
Yeah,
did that, I would be like, hey man, it looks like it's cold outside.
I didn't know you played the accordion.
Turtle.
Yeah, no, I'm not like that, man. If I know somebody's like, real easy to kid around and not, and they like laughing about that stuff, I'll do it. But
I'm never gonna fucking send anybody pictures of my fucking dick.
oh yeah, no, I don't do that.
If you do, it better be of
I'm
Richard
talking about
Nixon.
like just jokes. I mean,
Your phone doesn't have a macro.
no,
I
I know people
forwarded
who do
Outlaw
that.
your number, Brandon.
Okay. All right.
I save you the effort, Brandon. I forwarded Outlaw your number.
Say what?
Okay.
I sent Outlaw your number.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right.
You hitting the exit? Is it time to drop a grumpy?
No, I'm running out of fuel.
Well, just eat a burrito. You know
That don't
they're
make
all
di-
about
No.
green power, right?
That doesn't make diesel. Now, if we could run the truck on methane,
Yeah,
that'd be a
it's a
different story.
combustion engine. It's a combustion engine. It should be able to run on your methane.
Well, we'd have pre-combustion because of the compression's too high.
Oh fuck. Yeah, there's some commercial I saw a while back where people were, it was a car commercial for like fuel or something like that. And it's like, oh, you want to be green, blah blah blah. Well, here's poo power, and then they show, three separate sized guys, one taller than the other, and it was the grades of fuel, and basically they pay the fee, and then this dude puts his ass up against the quarter panel and just farts in their tank.
Come on, lady.
They always take their sweet ass time. That's where I get real close to their bumper and make them nervous.
I kind of do that too sometimes. Like right then.
Yeah. Or like the people that stick their fucking nose halfway out into the fucking lane. I make sure I get real nice and close so next time they don't fucking do that stupid shit.
Yeah.
Civic doesn't really intimidate.
I can be a bit of an asshole behind the wheel if you aren't driving like you got some sense.
No, we don't want to be behind fucking large Marge there. I've learned a long time ago.
What, behind that tanker?
No, this USA Trucks, it's got a fucking big old fat chick driving it.
Oh, okay. You have to call Manic to go handle that one. Or Chaz. I think Chaz now is part of the hog slaying crew for Mr. Chronic.
I don't know, Chaz.
Well, he's an interesting dude, but he seems okay. Like, I think he's got some mental stuff, like he's, what's it called? Asperger's or some type of similar deal.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a bad dude, but he hangs around the warband and all that, and I think he's now taken the place as the FNG. So now he gets fucked with like Manic does. It's hilarious. Now, like, stealing my bed already? I swear, the minute I get up, they fucking hop right in my spot. It's like, thanks for warming the bed up for us. Outlaw needs a new phone, man. Holy shit.
New phone and a new PC. His technology is garbage.
Yeah, it is. I can help him out with the PC part. I mean, we've had a chat.
Yeah, I sit and watch that. He's getting a better rig than me.
Oh, yeah?
What the fuck?
What's he getting? Like a full-on gaming laptop like I got, or desktop like Chaos has got?
The specs on that laptop are outrageous.
Right? Well, when I bought that, I was looking at getting a PS5 because I wanted to play my Grand Theft Auto.
That's like twice the value of a PS5, though.
Right, but I also needed a computer at the same time, so I just kind of combined them all into one, and then got like a USB controller or something, and went with it. So it's kind of two birds with one stone type of deal.
It's a pretty serious laptop, though.
It is.
Are you planning not to ever play Grand Theft Auto ever again?
No, but if there's sacrifices that need to be made, it is what it is. I can deal without playing video games for a while. So, I mean, no. It's one of those things like, yeah, I like playing them, but with the prepping for my possible land purchase, the trip I would like to do, and, trying to, thin shit out around here and, clear what debt I do have. there's not much time to do that. So it's like, if I'm not doing, if I don't have the time to fuck with it, really. And if I do got a little bit of downtime, I'm just trying to relax and just chill with you guys and bullshit on the chats, but mainly anymore. Uh-oh. Large Marge has exited the truck. I can hear beeping.
Well, she's one of these people that goes in and fucking goes to the toilet first, and blocks it up. Now she's gonna fucking pull forward and go get her a cheeseburger.
Oh, so she's an island camper that pisses everybody off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody,
FDB.
yeah, everybody who saw her fucking went to a different aisle.
They know.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in a bit, boys. I'm gonna go fill up.
Okay.
Let Outlaw back in before you go.
I think you missed that.
Yeah, you missed it.
Do you have access to his shit?
No, I can't let anybody in.
I figured he gave you administrator controls to let people in, because I know you've.
We tried at the beginning with that, and I don't know. I think I'm just not smart enough to figure it out. So
Yeah,
we gave
I'm
up.
not a software person either, so. Like, I put an extra hard drive in that laptop, and I'm sitting there trying to figure out why the computer is not seeing this hard drive that's clearly plugged in, right?
Yeah.
And normally you go through. Now, the last time I built a computer or even assembled one was 2016, and that was with older parts, like Windows 7, Windows 8 era parts.
The operating system that changed, not the parts.
Right, that's what I figured out. Before, you would hit like F12 or F10 or something like that, and you go into the BIOS, and you would say, hey, this hard drive's the main one, this other one's the slave, and then it would see it, recognize it in the proper order, shit goes here, shit goes there, and you'd be all good to go. But with, I think, Windows 10 and 11, they've locked the BIOS, so you can't go in there and change shit. So I had to buy another program to tell the computer to see this hard drive.
I did the same on my laptop. It's like now it's in the operating system where you do drive management versus at the BIOS level before. But it took me a minute or two to figure out how to get it to recognize my extra drive. I didn't buy anything though for it. It's in Windows. It's just buried now.
Yeah, I had my buddy Juan. He's more software, friendly. I'll put it that way. Yeah. He's more up to speed on that. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. It's not doing this. Help. And he's like, oh, you got to download this program to, make it see it. And it was like some weird program. It was like $50, so I had to pay another $50 for this program. So I'm like, fuck.
Really?
Yeah, and that basically made the computer see this hard drive, because as far as I was aware of, and even his knowledge level, and he's built a computer in the last few years with like a AMD Ryzen, new shit, and he had to buy the program. So they must have deleted that bit where you can go in there and say, "Hey, there's another hard drive here. Talk to it." But yeah, if I get rid of this laptop, I'm gonna put all that crap on that extra drive, and then I'll pull that drive out. That way, if I can get another computer at some point, I can just plop that in, and my Grand Theft Auto is already there.
Yeah, keep the whatever add-ons. Yeah, keep them. Pull that out. Put it like back to stock.
But
you keep that drive for your
it's
next
not
PC.
necessarily right. I did advise Outlaw to get in touch with you as far as that idea you mentioned.
Yeah.
So I have not heard back on that. But as soon as I know the what, the who, the where, and all that crap, I will get that. I will get everything that's mine put on that extra drive, and then I'll basically do a reset, and get it ready to go. Because I already sold my tablet, so that's gone. Got some money back out of that. Dak has got that little PC that I had, so I'll probably be without a computer for a little bit.
You just have to watch it on your phone.
Yeah, I'll have to basically interact with you guys via my phone. Now they make they got like the Chromebooks and other similar shit that I could get a hold of for maybe a couple $100.
Yeah.
And that will handle YouTube, that will handle the Discord, all that shit. So
you just gave away a Chromebook though.
Well, the tablet is essentially that, yes. But
the Chromebook is that.
Right. But
you're not getting anywhere if you have to keep replacing everything you give away.
Right.
Just saying.
Here's the thing. The tablet, I searched and searched and searched for a docking station that would allow me to plug in my Blue Snowball, my microphone.
Oh, okay.
And I could not find one. So it's like, well, if I can't adapt it to meet the needs I currently have, it's got to go. So I got rid of it while it was still worth a decent lump of cash and stashed that in my savings account.
Yeah, I see.
Those Chromebooks can be, well, I'm not going to get a Chromebook, but I'm going to get one with an actual operating system on it. And I'm going to run that for the foreseeable future. I just won't be able to game, and that'll be that.
Well, it depends. Games like Among Us last night, you will.
That was funny, man.
That was a good time. Laughing our asses off.
But yeah, it's like, do I want to let go of this, crazy ass laptop? Not really. But do I want to go see my friends that are in their elder years and one of them's got cancer? Yes. So it's like, there's sacrifices to be made, and
not necessarily.
Well, I don't want the next thing I see of them to be their fucking obituary. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course. But
I would at least like to go see them. But either way, I'm gonna figure it out. I mean, what else option do us guys have? Nobody's gonna bail us out. So we have to figure it out.
Sometimes they will.
Well, let's just say not society anyway. Like all
No.
we have is us.
That's right.
So most
That's
of the
not,
time,
that's not
most
news.
of the time it's go ahead.
That's not news.
No, it's not. And I know that, you know. So it's like, well, you just figure it out as you go. Like last night, I could have went home at 10 o'clock and just left all the fucking bales in the cage. You
No,
know,
anytime you can pick up extra hours, you should be doing it.
right? And I have been. Like I could have sat there, just cleaned up, and went home and said, "Oh fuck this shit." But
Right.
I was sitting there looking at like, okay, this is the last pay period of the year. It's the last couple days of the pay period anyway. When I go in today, it's going to be basically, you know, run for a little bit and then clean up and go home. So I'm like, well, I better just fucking suck it up and fucking work this overtime. So yeah, it sucked, but you know, it's like I want this fucking, you know, Hawaii thing. I want to be able to go see my friends. You know, I don't know if it'll be for the last time, but you know, cancer's a weird thing.
Yeah. Who knows?
There's a lot of things that we don't know, and you try and compensate for it, but
Z started treatment.
on his post he didn't say, but he said he was going to fight it. He
I
was
wondered
going
if
to lay down.
you talk to him privately about it.
I have not yet, but I will be, and because I'm going to be filling out the paperwork for the vacation time to go over there tonight.
Right.
So I'm going to fill it out, and then when I go back in, I'll turn that in. But my plan is to go over there, and I've already talked to my friend Mark, who I will be staying with while I'm over there. I'll also be riding one of his motorcycles. So they're like, when I go over there, the only thing I'm paying for is food and fuel, basically. So I mean, it's cheaper that now, even because I got friends over there. But my plan is to go over there, and instead of going down to the rally, like the day before, because you can do like an early admission. I've talked to the guy that's got the cancer who runs the rally, and basically offer my assistance, but like, hey, I want to help you set this stuff up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna basically go down there and help him set up the tent, set up the beer stuff, set up the food, you know, get everything laid out and organized, and the tents up, and he's
That
I was
covers
gonna
the cost for the rally.
he's cool. He said, he's like, if you do that, you don't have to worry about your ticket.
Good deal.
I'm sure he'll give me a few pounds for, you know, doing all that, but I'm not going to accept it. You know, because the rally, all the proceeds from the rally go to help disabled vets in England. So it's my way of returning the favor. That's one of the reasons why I like going there. I don't mind paying the fee to get in, is because it all goes to a good cause. And
Brandon looks like he got his hair cut down there. His head is flatter than that roof of that building across the road.
Maybe that's where Large Marge is going to go to get her oil changed. And then offer some of that big marinated puniti as payment.
Oof. How could a guy trim that up?
I could. Fuck. I've done that fucking oil lube shit on semis. I'm good.
And stand in a pit all day?
Well, either stand in the pit or deal with a fucking service writer or, you know, shop foreman or whatever that got his head up his ass. Like, when I was working on the trucks, I didn't have a CDL at that point. I was fresh. I was the FNG. So they had to pull in the trucks and take them out. I would sit there and do all the work, obviously, but they would pull them in, pull them out. I'd do the service, put the sticker in the window, start it up, verify that everything's, the pressure's there, everything's tight, blah, blah, blah. And I'd get done, wipe off the door handle, make it look decent. And I'd go tell the shop foreman, hey, this truck's done, get me another one. I'd be sitting over there polishing my tools for 45 minutes before he would come over there, or before they would even do anything. And I'd get tired of fucking polishing tools, so I'd go over to the old timer in the shop and help him and try and learn some of the shit and the tips and tricks that he does, to
Polish his tool.
Huh?
You go polish his tool?
No, he was close to retirement. I doubt that thing even works anymore.
Why wouldn't they let you jockey the trucks around in the yard though? You don't need a license for off road.
They didn't want me doing it, I guess. I didn't bother asking. I was just like, okay, whatever. But no, I got tired of that.
No road tests, but bring them into the bay and take them out of the bay. Yeah, move that damn thing.
But being the FNG, you don't exactly trust new guys all that much.
I think Brandon went over for a visit in Large Marge's camp. Oh, there he is. Look at that flat top.
What are you talking about, Kitty? Huh? She's a chatty Cathy this morning.
Hey, Brandon.
Large Marge's husband. Hello.
Oh. No, man.
You let it lob back in.
Good grief, man. These cars are loud. What's up, guys?
All right. And away we go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Brandon?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Man, this phone has got to where it's starting to glitch out. So, like, the screen and stuff and all the apps pull up and all this crap is starting to malfunction.
Oh, lovely.
So it kicked me off. I guess it's near the end of its life, right?
See this taqueria right here in front of us?
Mm-hmm.
I was planning on eating there, but it's fucking closed.
Oh, man.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
What does that typically mean when your phone starts glitching out? Like when it starts pulling down random stuff and it's just
But it's
bugging out.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Means you've been watching too much prawn.
Yeah, I think it's time for this phone to go. I like Android, I like LGs, but it always, the phone starts off good, and then, the longer you keep it, the more it bugs out like that. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
LG's the cheapest. They're gonna
Yeah.
have the most fucking bugs.
Yeah. Well, like I told the guys, I've got an iPhone, but I'm not an Apple guy. I don't care for Apple.
Apple can bob on my knob. Fuck those motherfuckers.
Bobbing for apples.
I'm gonna switch
Yeah.
over to my laptop here. I gotta use my phone to correct some eBay fuckery.
Tim Cook, the head of Apple, would bob on your knob though. He's the first openly gay president of a Fortune 500 company.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck whose dick he sucks. Can he make money if I buy stocks?
Yeah. I mean, that's it. I mean, why do we need to know people's sexual orientation? I don't care.
Nobody ever fucking, went after Vidal Sassoon.
Mm-hmm.
And he was fucking queer as the $3 bill. But he didn't fucking bring it up. He just ran his business very fucking well.
Mm-hmm.
And then his granddaughter is still running his business very fucking well.
Crazy, crazy times, man.
Yeah.
There you go, Hemi. There's the pussy cam for you. Oh shit! Fucking
Excellent.
Kitty! Kitty, 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 kitty.
look! I accidentally hit the cord. There you go. Yeah, he's like, "Fuck you! I don't care." Like I'm sleeping. I should make a panel that goes on the end of this here, and then put all sorts of stickers on it.
Yep.
I mean, you're staring at the side of my dryer right there. I got some type of audio sticker, Buc-ee's. Fucking Buc-ee's is a ridiculous truck stop, man.
Yeah. Everybody here acts like it's, the second coming of Christ. They go down there and take pictures with one another and make TikToks in front of it down here.
All I gotta say is
nuts.
fuck Buc-ee's. They don't let trucks in. Fuck Buc-ee's.
Fuck Buc-ee's.
Well, in that respect, I'd have to agree with you. They're not trucker friendly, but if you're on a 4-wheeler, it's a fucking epic fuel station.
I mean, I don't really see the hype, to be honest.
Piss on that beaver.
I don't really see the hype of the place, to be honest.
Well, like, I mean, yeah, like the one I went to was in Keller, Texas. It was like Central Texas, somewhere around in there. I don't remember, but it was in Texas, like Central Texas. I was on my way out. I stopped in there. They had all sorts of little fucking knickknacks and clothes and every sort of fucking beef jerky you could fucking want. I mean, they had food in there. So I guess if you're road tripping or whatever, that's probably the place to fucking stop.
Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em all.
Right in the no-no square.
Yeah, I bought some Jack Links the other day. Speaking of that, and I noticed they don't call it beef jerky anymore. I didn't see the name on the package. It's called protein snacks now. Like what? When did they change this? You know?
Probably when they switched from beef into pink slime.
Yeah. Of course, I'm a homemade jerky guy myself. I'd rather make it than.
I've never made it. I just buy it.
Riggs, I think you'd be good at jerking.
They call
Well,
it
I
that
got so
because it's
good
that
at it, I'm
20%
bored of it.
cricket.
You pretty much just need a dehydrator and then, your meat. That's what I do. And I guess if you're going to season it.
Yep. Why would that guy need 2 bicycles? Me thinks he's a thief.
I'm going to tell you now, deer jerky is some of the best jerky.
Yeah. Have you ever tried elk?
I have not.
You should. You'll change your mind about what the best jerky is.
Elk is better than deer.
I'd buy it, but there ain't no place around here.
Elk's better than deer, for sure.
I've been wanting to try buffalo. I heard buffalo meat's pretty good.
It is.
Try a buffalo burger. But we're not that fancy down here in Bammer, so we don't have that.
I'd have figured, you'd have had a gator jerky or something.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some of the guys around here who makes it homemade do that. I've never had gator jerky myself. I've had it regular though, just regular gator meat.
Yeah. You see this flatbed? Oh, you can't see it. Well, there's a flatbed passing us, and he's got a Tonka truck strapped down to it. It's completely empty other than that.
I love it when they do little shit like that,
All right. Your cat's not doing anything entertaining. I'm going to change.
That's fine. He's a lazy fucker.
And if you can turn your video off, that will help me out because I've got such a shitty fucking signal out on the road. It will reduce the bandwidth and let me hear people without robots.
All right, I'll try and keep that in mind going forward when I hop on with you.
Oh, cool. Now, if you've got interesting video to show, I will put it up. I put up road porn from whoever's driving.
Well, 90 Proof Nancy ain't supposed to come over here for a while, so.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Be like opening up a week-old tuna and grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh God. Mm-hmm.
We all know Polska Bob loves his 90 proof Nancy.
Yes, he does.
Polska Bab.
I'm so glad my fucking label maker's about here. This fucking correcting this UPS fuck up is making my hair turn gray.
Mm. I still say within the coming years, I think that FedEx, and the United States Postal Service will all go out without, and then let Amazon be the main provider for the country. That's just my opinion.
Well, Amazon has been using the post office, milking it, fucking costing us taxpayers all kinds of money
Mm-hmm.
because they get fucking cheap rates, and then they fight in Congress to make sure the rates stay cheap.
Yeah.
Fuck Jeff Bezos. He's
Yep.
almost as bad as Bucky's.
You got to really be a piece of shit to be as bad as Bucky's.
Yeah.
I mean, I've went in there and you know, it's, to me, it's like any other truck stop. I'm not impressed with it. Show me some CB radios and some women
Have
grilling.
you ever been to the Iowa 81 yet?
Yes.
Have I?
That one I went to, that was pretty large. I think they even
It's
have
pretty
dentist offices and doctors in there.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, but their food is nothing special.
Yeah, I didn't try their food. I was in there, you know, to get fuel, take a piss, and grab a charger for my GPS so I could get home. Now I could do that trip in my fucking sleep, but at that point I was reliant on GPS.
Yep.
It was funny. My GPS had the option where you could download different voices that it talked to you in, and I had Austin Powers. You have arrived at your destination, baby. Fucking shit
I'm
was
just
hilarious.
a fat bastard. Get in my belly.
Yeah, that's me. I'm fat bastard. Get in my belly. You know, Outlaw, you see that cat eye right there?
Yeah.
I saw an old boy in one of them that looked like me crammed into my Honda Civic.
Oh man.
He was a big old boy. Like that steering wheel was really cutting into his belly, and I'm pretty sure he had the seat all the way back too.
For some reason, them cat eyes are like gold here. I don't know what the appeal of them is.
I like the headlight style on them. That's it. The headlight style, the dashboard, the seats are comfy for the most part.
Everybody here circle jerks to them. I don't know. I don't get it.
Like, I don't know. I like the dashboard layout because you got a double DIN radio slot. You could put a DVD player in there if you wanted to. The heater controls are easy to use. You don't need to take your eye off the fucking road. The instrumentation panel is large, and it's got all the gauges you really need. You know, transmission temp, engine temp, volts, fuel level. You know, it's got all the main ones. So it's got good instrumentation, good radio, good heater. Like, it'll fucking sweat you out of the cab. The fuck was that, minivan?
Now I know a guy here that's got a. I think it's the Tahoe version of what I've got. It's around the same
Right.
year. He did that conversion on it, the front end conversion, cat eye conversion. He's like the only guy here that's got that. And everybody just, oh, it's the best looking Tahoe ever.
Well, I don't know why they didn't update the Tahoe to have the cat eye to begin with, because they updated the Silverado, but they left the Tahoe alone.
I don't know.
Because they updated the Silverado in 2003, and they ran the cat eye from 03 to 07 Classic.
Yeah.
So I mean, they could have updated it and kept it, with the Silverado, but I think they were trying to differentiate the models a bit. Because if you look at the Silverado now and the Tahoe now, they're different. I mean, enough.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the Tahoe. I wouldn't mind taking a Tahoe with me when I move. Just because it's a big body SUV that's got 4x4.
You might have to sleep in it.
Yeah, I might have to sleep in it, yeah.
I would rather have it than this Yukon. This Yukon's like a bus. It's too long. It's almost like literally driving a work van. I like the Tahoe because it's more smaller. Really, I like the Trailblazers. The Trailblazers to me are sharper than the.
Yeah, the Trailblazers are nice, but what I don't really care for them is the width of them, because I'm not a skinny dude.
Yeah.
The Tahoe's a bit short.
I'll vouch for that.
A bit shorter in length and a bit wider. That's why I like the Tahoe over the Trailblazer.
Oh, hey, I know where you're coming from. That Honda that we've got in the front yard, the 97 Accord, it ain't made for tall guys. Let me tell you. I'm 6'2", 6'1.5", and it ain't made for me, man.
Like, I could fit in an Accord fine. I could fit in my Civic. But is it comfortable, to compared to my Silverado? No. I would drive my Silverado every day if I was obviously making the kind of bucks where I didn't have to worry about the fuel price.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Under old Orange Man, I could daily drive my truck. That goes through a tank of fuel every month at the rate I drive. A tank of fuel every month, and that's 34 gallons of fuel. Now try filling that up on $5 a gallon. You're going to empty out your wallet real quick.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's like I was telling somebody the other day. I don't understand how people drive these diesel trucks right now. As high as diesel is, now you got these teenagers who drive these lifted diesel trucks, and I'm just like, why? How do they afford this crap?
They probably use it for business and then claim all the expenses.
Well, most of the kids here drive them like to school and stuff. You have kids like a 16, 17-year-old in a damn 2500 Duramax or a Cummins with a big ass lift on it. Biggest pipe they can put on the back of it. And I'm like, where do y'all get this kind of money? When I was going to school, man, it was two-wheel drive, stock, ride hot pickup trucks all day long. Gas burners. Not no more.
No, they all got to have diesel and big SUV. Well, now, the big SUV craze has kind of subsided a bit. Now it's all about them stupid fucking crossovers.
Yeah.
Like that one that just went past.
Oh, God, them cars, man.
Like that Kia Soul. It's all about them little fuckers now.
Like we was talking about yesterday on here, man. Bring back the station wagon.
Right.
Heck yeah, I'd ride a station wagon. They're popular right now with hot rodders.
I think Volvo's the only one that still makes a station wagon.
Yeah, I think hell, I drive one, especially from the '60s and '70s with them big block engines in them.
This the cruiser.
Yeah, heck yeah, Oldsmobile. I don't know, them satellite wagons are pretty sharp.
Yeah, I give my mom shit all the time because she's like, "Oh, I don't want to drive no minivan." I'm like, "You
Oh my
realize your
god,
Cherokee is just a fucking station wagon with a lift kit."
dude, she sounds just like my nephew's wife. She wants the richest of the richest sporty SUV looking stuff, and I'm like, that minivan saves gas. It's roomy. What do you need this? I don't know, dude.
Well, like the
It,
minivans, they get borderline pickup truck mileage. So I mean, if you're going to compare them, I mean, I'd rather have the truck, but if they're same
Yeah.
mileage, I'd rather have body on frame.
Well, for them, they've got 4 kids. Yeah, no, 3, and then they've got a 4th one on the way. But she'd rather have something like a 4Runner or a. I'm like, what's wrong with a minivan? Because they
It's
had the Honda Odyssey minivan, and that was a comfortable car.
it means they've crossed over from hot girl summer to mommy time, and they don't want to
Yeah,
leave the hot girl summer look behind.
yeah.
They see it as growing old.
the station
Mhm.
wagon with the lift kit, the AMC Eagle.
Yeah, the Eagle. I remember those.
I do too.
There was still a few running around in the early '90s. Like, oh, look at that! That
AMC.
station wagon. Look, I got a lift kit on it.
AMC. I like that. I like those cars. The body was a
And
little
then they
bit
got into
awkwardly
movies.
shaped, but the bodies were a little bit awkwardly shaped, but
Yeah, they were different. The only Eagle thing I ever had was a Talon. I mean, that was obviously after AMC went away, but that was the last model they made. AMC made was the Eagle, I believe.
I'd still rather have a Javelin. If I'm gonna have an AMC, I want a Javelin. I don't know. The Rebel machine's pretty cool. AMC Hornet, they're pretty cool. But I don't know, man. There's something about that second gen Javelin that's pretty sharp.
Yeah, there wasn't too much AMC running around by the time I came around. But from the models I've seen, they look all right.
Nah, they weren't big sellers to begin with.
Yeah, you mostly seen those in the Trans Am Racing Series. Like, or Smokey
Nowadays,
Unic and all them.
you say Trans Am, you start thinking Transformers. Trans American.
Yeah.
That means something totally different nowadays.
Oh, good. Can we just like start over and go back a few generations? Like, I don't know. I hate where this is headed.
Yeah. But sadly, we are the low person on the totem pole when it comes to what the voting demographic is, and they don't give a shit about us anyhow.
Yeah.
Fucking this eBay thing. You know, when they mix shit up, it really throws a fucking wrench in the works.
Mm. But yeah, you'd mostly see them javelins in the Trans Am series, and then so they had to make a street version. Dodge had the Challenger Trans TA in it, right? And then CUDA was the AAR, right, Amy?
Yeah.
And I think
SCCA Trans Am Racing,
yeah. And then I think they had Camaros. The Mustang was in it. The Trans Am cars. But I think they were all relegated to small blocks when they raced.
Yep.
Which is why the Trans Am car is only a 305, and then the Z28s were only a 302, I think. And then the CUDAs and Challengers are 340s, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then the Javelins used the I want to say 301, but I might be wrong. And obviously the Mustang used the 302. Or it might be 289. Could be 289. I might be wrong. But yeah.
The Mustang my neighbor had a straight six in it.
Yeah. Can't remember right offhand.
233?
Yeah, I can't remember right offhand what size the inline six was.
I think it was a 233.
Yeah.
But anyways, that thing, it had a carburetor on there. It had two barrels. One was a little barrel, and the other one was a fucking big as a Foster's can fucking barrel. And you'd be driving along, and then you put the foot down. Wow! And away she'd go.
Yeah, Ford had some good small blocks. Really good small blocks.
Yeah, that straight six was bulletproof.
That hit 300 inline six is the same way. It was damn near you couldn't destroy that thing.
I think they're the same block. One's just poured out bigger.
Yeah. That work vent I had, that 96 Econoline, you couldn't tear that motor up in it. Piss poor weak. Had a little bit of torque to it, but yeah, that thing was damn near bulletproof.
I kind of miss my minivan. I thought it was comfy as hell. 1992 Plymouth Voyager.
I think I had a 94. That maroon one was a 94, I believe.
The pinnacle of minivan.
Huh?
The pinnacle of minivan.
Yeah.
Well, the seat, the interior was comfy. The heater was good. It just lacked a bit under the hood. It had the last gasp of the K car 4-cylinder in it. It kind of reminded me of, say, popping the hood on a brand new car and then seeing a carburetor. It's like, how did this old thing get this far in this lineup,
this 3.6 in the one now, there's no lack for performance.
What year is that 3.6? Because I know the early ones had trouble.
It's an 11. It's an early
right
one.
at the beginning of the run.
Yep.
Because I remember
The oil coolers would leak.
The oil coolers that leak on them. I know they had a problem with the left side cylinder head cracking. And I think after 14, they got that fixed. You know, it was no longer a problem. They corrected the casting issue.
Yeah.
Well, out of everything that you... Go ahead.
They're prone to rocker ticks, and the seals in the oil cooler, they get compressed and go hard and start to leak coolant and oil in the lifter valley. But as for performance, it's like 300 horse, man. It's like 280 something.
That's pretty good.
They fly well. They got VVT as well, right? So, you know, when that VTEC kicks in, you get a good kick in the pants.
Yeah, I don't.
I will say this compared to every other van of that era that you just said, Riggs, 92. Yeah, Dodge had the best looking van in my opinion.
Yeah, it looked like
The
Space Shuttle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dust busters from GM were kind of
Yeah, the Lumina.
Oh yeah, the big fish bowl windows.
But they were composite. They didn't rust.
Yeah.
From the outside, they rusted on the bottom where you couldn't see.
Yeah.
And I knew somebody who liked the Aerostar. They wanted an Aerostar so dadgum bad, and I was like, it's, you know, kind of an ugly duckling looking van, but you know.
My dad had an Astro brand new, and I wasn't impressed.
That 3.6 has got lots of grunt, but it's miserable to work on compared to the 3.3 or the 3.8, 3 liter.
Yeah, that 3.3 was impossible to work on.
No,
I'll vouch for that. The fucking 6 sucks to work on.
Oh, you wait. Yours isn't bad. If you got the newer 6, it's even worse.
Doing the
I got the
valve
99
on the backside are.
I had a 3.3, 3 liter, or 3.8, Brandon.
3.3.
3.3. Yeah, they're not bad. It can get a lot worse. Trust me.
God, changing out the spark plugs in that motherfucker was. I hated that. Hated it.
I always did them from underneath. Did them from underneath, from behind.
Well,
go ahead.
If you remember why I was changing my spark plugs, you understand that was impossible. Remember, I fucking flooded it out in that stream.
Oh no, I didn't. I don't remember that.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a 98 Astro van, and I wasn't impressed with it whatsoever. You couldn't do jack shit with that thing. Couldn't burn out or nothing in it.
No, but you could lift it.
It was pretty comfortable, but I mean, it's an Astro van, right? That's the Mexican work van down here in the South.
Bring back rear wheel drive so that we don't have to, change valve covers on Voyagers by Braille.
Oh man,
I had to change some valve cover gaskets on a 3.3 on the both sides, obviously, and yeah, I'm sitting there with my face up against the wipers, reaching around the engine.
If you take that big black cowl off, you have a lot more room.
Yeah. The only van that we had that I was impressed that Chevrolet ever put out was the Vandura. That was the only van that I liked that Chevrolet put out, because that van was tough as shit to be an old one. I like the Express vans, but that Vandura was better in my opinion. More classic van body styling.
I worked at this place, and they had a old Dodge van, and it had the fucking engine right next to, or sitting between the driver and the passenger. It was sort of this doghouse fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a rear wheel drive. And whenever that thing would overheat, the boss would just fucking take the doghouse off. And we'd be fucking sweating our balls off.
Oh man.
Just
Well, that's like that bread truck that we used to have. You know, they're built with the motor right there in the middle inside the cab with you. Easy as crap. Like an RV. You know, take the doghouse
it's
off of
really easy to work on, but noisy as fuck.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like I was telling Riggs and them the other night. That truck was loud anyway, being an aluminum body. It wasn't the steel; it was the aluminum body, and it didn't have the shocks up under the rear axle, the dually rear axle. So when you'd go over bumps in that thing, it nearly beat you to death. Wasn't nothing absorbing all that road wear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Loud. The only way that you could stand riding in that thing is if you had a load full of cabinets or plywood or something in that thing, where it kind of quieten it. I don't know how the crap we ever. I don't know, man. Sounded tough as crap, but it was slow. It was piss weak. And then that Vandura, it had a 302. I think it was a 302 or 305.
305.
Was in that Vandura. What's that?
305. 302 is Ford. 305 is GM.
Mm-hmm.
That was back in the days when, if somebody came out with a 427, somebody else came out with a 428, so it's kind of a one up here, one up there type bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had the 426 Hemi, then Chevy had a 427. I think Ford had a 427 and a 428. So it was like, oh, we got one more cube than you, ha ha ha.
Yeah. My buddy had a 65 or a 64 F100 pickup truck. Only truck that I've ever seen that had a 352 in it. Not a 351, a 352. Never heard of that engine until I seen his truck, and we looked under the hood, and yeah, sure enough, it said 352. Must be like a rare, I don't know, one of those Ford engines you don't really hear about.
Yeah, 350. Yeah, it's a Ford engine. Last I knew, and I don't remember what it came in, but it was definitely pre 1970. Last I remember.
my older brother had, speaking of weird engines, my older brother had a DeLorean straight six Le Mans.
Oh wow.
It had a freaking straight six aluminum block, twin overhead cams in a '67 Le Mans, and it
Ooh,
was stock.
nice.
So back when DeLorean was working for fucking GM, he put that thing together, and it was pretty zippy. Mostly because it
Yeah.
didn't weigh fucking shit.
Yeah, I always liked those late '60s GM cars.
And all the Le Mans was a GTO without all the good stuff.
Hmm.
Same body, exact same body. This stupid ass DeLorean and his goddamn cocaine. What's wrong with that man?
Yeah. The last account I had of him, he went on to make the DeLorean. I know the car. Was he not
Right.
involved, or was he not involved? Was it him or Iacocca, or who was it involved in the minivans and the K cars?
That'd be Iacocca.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah. The last account I had of DeLorean, he made the actual car DeLorean.
right. And then he was running short on money, so he decided to get rich. Or not get rich, but make fucking payroll by buying cocaine and then selling it. And he got busted.
Golly. Mm.
It's like how to turn your career upside down and inside out in an afternoon.
Yeah. No joke.
Sorry if I'm too quiet, guys. I'm trying to concentrate and figure this thing.
No, you're good.
We don't have a word count.
I know, but some people bitch about dead air.
Some people bitch about dead ants too. Dead ant, dead ant, dead ant, dead ant, dead ant, dead ant, dead ant.
You know, that reminds me of fucking Lawrence Welk. I used to watch that shit with my great grandma.
Lawrence Welk.
There's a fucking Pink Panther, man.
Oh yeah.
I used to watch that all the time. Fucking Pink Panther.
That's also a color of a Dodge back in the '70s, late '60s. Panther pink.
That stretch
Which,
of road
by the
looks
way, is
familiar.
some of the most sought after Mopars you can find for whatever reason.
I was
I don't know
watching
why.
Lee Timmer, and he was driving along this stretch of road, and one of those semis up top there threw a whole bunch of fucking water down on that track you're driving on there, and a car hydroplaned and then smacked into a Subaru.
Mm.
Hopefully they got some type of a wall they're going to install there.
Well, I think they're going to put in another bridge that's as high as the other, so that the traffic is at the same level.
Well, hopefully they fix the fucking drainage.
What I'm driving on right now. What I'm driving on right now has a. What I'm driving on right now has a fucking temporary feel to it. It's almost like this is the, what do you call it, the service lane. But I know that's not true because the other service lane on the other side over there.
Rusty, what's up, buddy? How are we today? Always good to see a fellow Southerner.
Hello.
Hello.
Bingo. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy?
How you going?
Not bad, buddy.
It's going all
How about
right.
you?
I hope you had a great Christmas. You all.
Oh, I did.
Come again?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You go ahead, Outlaw. I said
No,
what I had to say.
No, I was just gonna say it wasn't nothing home to write about, but it was all right.
Well, as Hammerhand would say, any day beyond dirt is great. Isn't it?
Absolutely, it is.
So yeah, I was wondering if I could drop by and say greetings to you all, and I hope you have a grand New Year.
Hope you have a great New Year's too.
As well, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm in the process of making a little video of sending downrange to the YouTube, the root tube.
Mm.
So
Heck yeah.
It's like every nutcase in Hollywood is making weird and preposterous claims recently. They it's like they see that they are not anything but celebrities, and then I need to go to my Instagram and show something off.
Yep. Well, I mean, they practically live on here, right? Social media is basically their life virtual.
Yeah.
They live for it. They live on it.
Yeah.
They put all their business out on social media.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's it's kind of wacko. Like I see my my screen is in all, and it says from Hammerhand busted dirts, and it's Mia Khalifa, and then of course the Tate. Yeah. No, is it about Tate? Well, if you are flexing so much Lambos and Ferraris and Bugatti and yeah, you have a big target on your back.
Mm-hmm.
It's well,
When you're an arrogant dickhead, that
he is. No question about it. I hate the guy because he's one of the dating roach. But
yep.
The things that he says is basically absolutely spot on women.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you know why he understands women so well? Because he took the money that he made from kickboxing and invested in cam girls. That's what
Okay.
that's how he made his money, is by fucking selling porn.
The corn hop. Yes, let's go.
And that's why he understands women. That's why he understands women so well.
Yeah. And of course, that he's absolutely flexing about the cars and the yachts and shit. All the dead things that he has. Cars
Mm-hmm.
is a dead thing. A boat is a dead thing. Um,
A boat's
Yeah.
a hole in the water you throw money in. That's
yep,
crusty.
Yep.
yep. It's either way. Either he is in what was it where he got entangled?
Uh,
Bulgaria, or is it
Romania. Romania.
either way? Yeah, it's Romania, Bulgaria, Croatia. It's I won't say it's a shithole, but they are the cops down there. Yeah, the Costa Nostra would be pleased by them. So okay, Rusty. Cheers.
Well, for me personally, Singletown, I don't find it impressive for you to be able to go to a car lot and buy an expensive car or a boat or a yacht. You know, give me $200,000 or give me over $1 million, and I'll go do the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
What do people like this offer society other than putting pictures on a virtual social media app and flexing, wanting likes and views? You know, give me something tangible that can be useful. You know, me admiring your car doesn't impress me.
No.
That's just my opinion.
Well, it's about a car is made for getting your ass from A to B, and of
Yeah.
course, there's a you sit better in a let's say a Mercedes compared to
Hmm.
a Lada. It's a Russian car for you guys who don't
Yeah.
Yeah.
know what it is,
Mhm.
but yeah. Of course, you
My
sit
favorite my
better.
favorite was the Lada Niva.
Yeah, it's a four-wheel drive. Yeah. We have a TV show in Denmark, which the title of it is Zero Stars, no stjerner. It means that they are taking to different countries on holiday, and of course they are gonna see some reviews on those places, and those who gets the worst is we're gonna see what's up. And they
Yeah, but Rusty, you offer more to people than just, you know, flexing and all that. You actually offer something, brother.
yeah.
Yes, you're not an arrogant dickhead.
Right.
Ask Rusty what BOAT stands for. It's an acronym.
Okay.
Or do you guys? Is it your country that has the Trabant car?
No,
Germany.
it's a Germany.
Germany. Okay.
East Germany used to it.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, I always.
the come in.
No, I was just gonna say. I always found the Trabants pretty fascinating.
Yeah,
Do you
you
know
can't get rid
what
of
it's
them.
made of? Do you know what's the body is made of?
I have no idea.
It's like
Rugs.
some type of fiberglass
Rugs.
or
Rugs.
Really?
Carpet rugs. Yep.
yeah. It's so toxic to dispose of
Yep.
that if you burn it, you don't want to be anywhere near it because of the fucking smoke or whatever will kill anything that breathes. Very toxic materials they built the shells out of. Hemi's got it. You know what the acronym is for Honda, right?
I do not.
Hold on, not done accelerating.
I could tell you what Pontiac means in the South, but I think we want to keep the stream up.
Poor old rigger thinks it's a Cadillac.
That's the one.
And notice I said rigger, Susan. Or Jeep, just enough essential parts.
Ford found on road dead.
Fucked on race day, first on race day. There's a few of them.
Yeah.
You ever heard the one for Chevrolet?
I always thought the first on race day one was kind of a gay comeback.
Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a NASCAR thing.
Yeah. Do you know the
Back
Chevrolet one?
Back when they used to actually like race what they brought to the track and then sell it on Monday at the showroom.
Damn.
That was a win on Sunday, sell on Monday situation.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't know Chevrolet had an what's the Chevrolet one?
Cracked head, every valve rattles, oil leaks, exhaust too.
That explains that Yukon perfectly.
Damn.
It ain't got cracked heads yet, but yeah, it probably ain't too far.
No.
I think I remember the one for Dodge. I think it's Dad's old dilapidated garage experiment.
Damn.
Did you get that picture, Hemi, that I sent you in Discord last night?
Of that CUDA?
Yes. So that is a guy's. He was a diecast hobby channel for a long time, and that was one of his childhood cars, his high school car. He kept it all these years off the road because it was in pieces. And over the course of that channel, he was putting it back together. And when he moved, he finally got to get it back out on the road. It's now roadworthy again.
Damn.
A 1970, what was that, a top banana yellow CUDA?
Yeah.
Sweet looking car.
Rusty knows about
Think
the old cat eyes. Especially
Tell
if
him,
it's a
Rusty.
short.
Tell him, Rusty, everybody down here in the South loves them cat eyes.
Mine's an old Paw special. Regular cab, long bed, rubber floors, V6. I'm surprised it has air conditioning.
Meow.
Meow Meow's asleep.
Meow, meow.
Bingo. Oh, I got an ear tilt. He's still halfway coherent.
Halfway.
Those are worth gold rigs, and for some reason they have a fascination with the was it the 2008 or 2009 Dodge trucks and up. They love the Dodges for some reason.
I like the Rams of the 2004 to 2006.
Oh, I bet you do.
2000, or 2002 to 2006. I just like that chassis style, the way it looks. The
Yeah.
engines I don't much care for, other than the Cummins, but
I never did understand why did Dodge what happened with that whole deal with Ram? Like, why did the trucks go their separate ways from Dodge?
wasn't that part of their restructuring?
I have no clue.
I think it was.
Like the new truck owners, they get mad if you call it a Dodge. This ain't no Dodge. This is a Ram. Okay.
Oh damn! Yeah.
Yeah, we're weird over here, Singletown.
Are you sure about that? Oh damn! Nah. You know.
And then in this, no, go ahead.
Well, when guys get together, either on a stream or in a chat room on, I don't know, Discord or something, have a laugh. But so it's good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Take the piss out of the Mickey. So
You want to get people down here riled up? Just say which side you're on, Alabama or Auburn football. Tell them you're a Ford guy to a Chevrolet guy. They get mad down here about it, dude. Like, they'll take off work. They'll sit at home on Sunday and not go to church. Like, they get butthurt about it.
Well, I just signed off on the Danish church, so I don't pay them taxes no more.
Yeah.
Because of their support of the alphabet soup.
Mm-hmm.
They support it because most of them are female priests and
Oh no.
and the gynocentric.
Oh,
So well, I said to the was she was some lady in the doing some office work there. And, oh yeah, I can do that, and show your CPR number and it's and your driver's license to say, oh well, I got some ID, and there you go, and about 4 days later, I said, no, it came in on a note that I'm no longer a member of the Danish People Church. So nope, I ain't gonna see some churches no more. No way. It's basically a place where you get to yeah, roll the dice. Yep. You want to do you want to be hooked up to a woman that's gonna take everything you own in 10 years? Nah. No, seriously. Like Hammerhand said that at a church that they were about a handful of men in a room in a church full of women, and yeah, we should go and do something about it. No thanks. I've been there, done that, and no, it took what 7 years to pay off. But luckily, our divorce laws are not so crazy, gynocentric as in USA and Canada. That's for sure.
God damn it.
What happened?
Brandon's pullout game is weak.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you can't get some people to understand. It's like, what's wrong with people wanting to be single, right? Where's the
Well, there's
obligation to marrying?
nope, no obligation of that kind. If women want to be on their own, okay, go. You're not supposed to take in taxes from guys anymore. No, no, no.
Yeah.
Just do your damnedest to be at that place.
If we had a situation where it required every single person to reproduce, you would have an argument. But you know, not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like in general. But
Mm.
it doesn't require the entirety of society to reproduce, to get married, to have kids. So it's like the men who decide to go their own way. What does it matter to you? You know?
In Denmark, there's no obligation to marriage anymore. So it's if you want a kid with a woman, you can do it just fine without getting married. Of
Right.
course, you have 18 to 20 years, depending on your economic status,
Hmm.
uh, to pay off uh, support in that category. But on a normal scale, if you are an average guy, you will pay about um, $300 or something about that in per month, and you can actually deduct that in your to the IRS. So no 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 women who get crazy about stuff and just say, kick rocks.
Motherfucker. God damn it. Son of a
Uh oh.
bitch.
Man, these motherfuckers are gonna drive me up a fucking wall.
Well, I was making somebody wait, so I had to fucking pull out somewhere else.
Yeah.
I swear, you try everything to make your customer happy, and they still bitch.
Oh yeah.
UPS fucked up, sent 2 packages to the wrong people. So I go to UPS, their website, pay for 2 more labels to send the items to the correct locations, and one of them's like, "Oh, but UPS is 15 miles away." I'm like, and UPS is 10 miles away from me.
Yep.
Like, I'm trying to rectify the problem here. I can't do the legwork for you.
Yep.
My label printer should be here today, so hopefully no more fuck ups.
Well, we know about that.
I hate dealing with general public, but to generate some money through eBay, I have to fucking do it. I can't wait till I'm on the fucking island, living in my fucking off-grid deal, and done. This fucking sucks. At least the guy that ordered the floorboards off of me is happy with his item.
Oh, okay.
I sold floorboards off of my BMW.
Okay.
I was gonna put them on my bike, but the they changed the mountings where the pegs go on from, was it 95 to 96? They made the
Gentlemen,
mounting peg
I
a bit wider.
I will be right back. I'm going to
Alright.
take my 30-minute lunch break.
Don't
Alright.
have too much fun with Large Marge.
Yeah,
Big Shirley.
we've got we got an Arby's roast beef in here. I'll be thinking of you, Riggs.
Oh baby.
Yeah.
Meep meep.
Yeah.
Well, Large Marge would be honk honk.
Onk. Yeah.
Fuck, some of them big lot lizards, they come with their own backup alarm.
Oh yeah. That's for sure.
So how goes it over where you're at, Singletown?
Oh, it's good.
Going?
Yeah. Just going, but yeah, you know, it's I got itchy fingers by now, but this because I should have my work should have started for some month ago, but the commune has you know put in some in the what was a spanner in the wheel, so it's taking longer time to actually get there. So that's a bother, but not much you can do about it. Not much you can do about it, other than being pissed by the inability to do what's right, and yeah, not much to do. So yep. God damn it. Yeah, I like that that little show
Sorry,
that
I'm
I
trying to
just
mess with this UPS bullshit. UPS fucked up and sent 2 items to the wrong people.
that's not your problem.
Well, it is because the customers have the wrong item and they want their refund. Or in this case, they're being nice and I'm having to send them labels and they got to basically ship it to each other, basically.
Yeah.
What a fucking nut roll.
Yeah.
Let me go see if this package has got here. I ordered a fucking printer so I can hopefully avoid this fuck up again.
Yep. Well, I'll have I'll leave you guys to it.
I'll be right
just-
back. I'm just going, 5 feet to the front door.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I'll have a little. I have to
You gotta
make
take off.
that video, because if I'm not doing it now, I'm never gonna make it.
All right,
Because
man.
I
Do
have
your
something
deal.
to do.
Take care.
But have a nice New Year, and
You too.
you guys.
Now I'm in here with 2 Hemis. Yeah, I'll be right back. So what's going on with you, Hemi? Working?
Just doing some house chores.
Getting caught up on the house bullshit, huh? That'll be me this weekend.
Yeah, I'm changing rabbit bedding and stuff right now.
The rabbits, huh? What kind do you have?
Worst part about, raising any type of
Oh, hey, Bingo.
now go feed the ducks.
You have a whole farm going on over there?
What time do you work today?
2 o'clock.
Another hour, right?
Yeah, about another hour. I only live 8 miles from my work, so I could be there in about 7 to 8 minutes.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, it's not bad. I could make an electric car work living where I'm at now, if I wanted to. But no, today should is end of week, so if shit goes the way it did last week, it'll be maybe run for an hour and then clean up and go home. So
right on.
Then we got 3
You get paid for the full shift
No.
or half?
If they call you in or don't cancel you, they have to pay you for 4 hours even if you worked less than 4 hours because you had to go in.
Right. So half shift.
Yeah. So if they basically tell us clean up and go home, I still get half shift pay.
Right.
There's a rodent in the chat, Hemi.
Uh,
A certain ginger rodent.
If you stayed for, let's say, 5 hours, then you would get the full 8, right?
No, you would get 5.
Oh.
Basically, it's to protect, us from getting fucked over, of having to drive all the way there and then get told to go home. Kind of keeps the employer from pulling fuckery. So if they call us in and we work 5 hours, we get paid for 5 hours. But if they call us in and they work us 3 hours, we get paid for 4. So we at least get a half shift out of it. Like last week, I went in, clocked in, and got there, and they're like, "Oh, everybody's shut down. Pull all the waste and clean up and go home." So I worked 2.5 hours, but got paid for 4. So, I mean, it works. It's not the full 8, but take what you can get. I went and bought a new calendar for the desk at work because we write all our vacations down on a calendar so that everybody in my area knows who's taking what and when. And it's all muscle cars.
Right on.
January is a 73 Ford Mustang Mach 1. February is a 1971 Plymouth Duster 225. March is a 69 Mustang Mach 1 428 Cobra Jet. May is a Pontiac GTO from 1970.
Did you buy the calendar so you get to write your vacation in it first?
Well, I bought it because if they give us whatever the fucking bosses have, there's not much that they're quite small and you don't get much space to be writing in the squares.
No, but you get first crack at it, so I guess you get to claim the prime vacation days.
Not necessarily. I have the lowest seniority of the the 2 or 3 people that are in my area.
I don't know. I think the guy who buys the calendar is
You could try and work that angle, but it don't work that way. Seniority still counts. There's a handful of Chryslers on here. 69 GTX. A 70 Challenger TA 346 pack. And a 69 Daytona Hemi. But I've already talked to my coworkers, and I said, "Hey, I'm planning on taking this vacation here. Do you have any plans to take that time slot?" And both of them have said no.
It's April, right?
The last week of April and the first week of May.
Yeah. It's not really desirable time. The weather here is, or not the best, right? Not until later in May.
Yeah,
People
it's not
start,
till I can't remember what holidays are in May.
For us, it's May 2/4 is the long weekend up here. You guys have your version, but it's around.
Don't they call it like a bank holiday?
Ours is Victoria Day. It's the Queen's mom or whatever, like fucking some old queen.
Right. That's
Whatever.
a day off,
It's a day off.
But yeah, the May bank holiday in England is when they have that rally. I talked to my buddy Mark, and he's like, I'm trying to put you on my my BMW this year, and he's got a older version of my bike. His is an 87, mine's a 95.
Did you sell your Honda?
Not yet. I mean, if somebody wants it, I'll gladly, disconnect it. But as of right now, I have not.
No, you're only taking one bike to the island, right? Like just the Beamer.
To Hawaii, yes, I'm only taking one bike. Well, one road legal bike anyway.
And your mini bike, right? Of course.
Yeah, that thing's gonna go in the container. That'll be like my back roads into the gas station and back, or the post office.
That's carry-on the airplane.
Yeah, it's got fuel in it. Well, not in the current tank, but that'll go in the shipping container with my household goods.
You gonna buy a container or just rent one?
It's up in the air. Like I debated. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like
you could sure use it there. Be your first structure.
Well, the structure at least to start, and then if I get the money together to purchase a yurt, I could use that as storage or like a garage, or use it for something.
Yeah.
But I was tempted to buy a 20-foot brand new and then ship that there with my shit in it. But I don't know that I want to live in a 20-footer. I mean, that's a small container.
Wow.
When
you touch down, what do you think your accommodation is going to be off the hop? Like just a larger container?
Hey, hamster, you still there? I just put a link out for you. It's a hamster trap.
No, I've also considered renting or a 20-footer to send to the island, and then buy a 40-footer on the island, and then that be the permanent one I keep.
I see.
I mean, there's more than one way to skin a cat. It's just
meow.
At the current moment, I'm more focused on just getting the money together just to even get the land. I'm kind of cross one bridge before I get to the next one type of deal. Because if I sit there and think about everything, and I'm just gonna fucking run my mind crazy. I overthink everything as it is.
Meow.
Meow. No meow meows near me at the moment. The big white and black ones over there stuffing his face. And Miss Nala is sleeping on my bed.
Hamster. Oh, hamster, my hamster. Supposed to sound like Cap.
Go ahead.
That's supposed to sound like Captain, my captain, but it didn't.
Yeah, worth a try.
Yeah.
I think he's off servicing Richard Gere's butthole. That's where he lives, right? In Richard Gere's butthole?
No, that would be the gerbils.
Well, it's still a hairy rodent.
Yeah. And yes, Rusty, I will wrench John G. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I will be going through St. Louis tomorrow. At your bottom dollar.
You didn't put a good bait in your hamster trap. Share my screen.
Which
Share
one?
your screen.
Yeah, the presenting screen. You should see it. There you go.
Yeah,
Hamster.
Hamster.
Hamster. Come out and play.
Oh, hamster. Hamster, hamster, hamster.
Yeah, I'd say that's effective hamster bait.
That's probably better. A hamster bait?
Yeah.
Master hamster bait.
Well, he's definitely master baiting.
Hamster.
Now he's got sticky fur.
I don't know. That's some good bait for a hamster trap.
Yep.
Yeah. It's funny, she looks Irish. She has those potato-eating breasts.
Well, I will confirm Irish chicks do have big boobs.
I would have to say that they're just like everybody else.
Well,
I was engaged to a small-breasted Irish woman.
there's a bit of mix in my
Well,
family.
she wasn't really small. She has B's, but not like, not like what you'd use for hamster bait.
The one that I had was a catfish.
Meow meow.
Hamster.
If he's not in here already, that's pretty effective bait. I mean,
Yeah, hamster couldn't resist that.
no, that's natural red right there. You can tell by the orangeness of it.
There's an older one. He'll like that.
Yeah, he likes his ginger seasoned to to perfection.
Seasoned.
like 90 proof Nancy and the Old Bay seasoning.
Thousand cocks there. It's cold in that room.
Yeah, that's full German, I think, as Pop calls it.
Hamster.
Hey, Pop is up in Detroit too,
Yeah.
and I know you can
Outside of
contact
Detroit.
Blake.
Oof.
Huh?
Well, I'm not going to be inside of Detroit myself. I'm going to be in New Bremen. Hey, look at that! This guy can't figure out what a fucking stop sign means.
Dumbass. Okay, that's a fake one there. Obviously. Nice tatas, though. That one's real.
Those tatas are fake too.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, Rusty's getting into it.
All right, we're going to have to take down the titties here pretty soon because this is a no female zone.
All right. All right. I took them off.
And even though I appreciate the female form, this
It's
is a
only for
monkey
hamster
channel.
bait. It's
Yeah,
only for hamster
Yeah.
bait.
It didn't work.
No. Next time.
He
Next
can't
time,
resist that.
hamster.
He can't
Next
resist
time-
the hamster bait. He's not in here. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
He can't resist gingers. Because if he was in the chat still, he would have popped in and said, "You bastards!"
It's kryptonite.
Yeah, it's kryptonite to hamster. That's why I say he's not. That's why I say he's not in the chat anymore because you can't resist that. Especially being a ginger hamster. Bingo, what are you doing, you fluffy butt? There ain't no squirrels out there.
I have to start dinner soon.
Dinner? It's barely afternoon, man.
It takes 3 hours.
What are you cooking?
Braised beef short ribs.
Yum.
So there's a bit of prep work in that then.
Yeah, there's the recipe here says it's three hours. So
Oh, so that makes sense then. You got some cook time and then prep.
yeah. Braised beef short ribs in red wine sauce.
Braised.
Nice.
What do you do to make it braised? Just throw it on a grill and char it a bit?
You'll sear them in a pan, but I'll do them in the Dutch oven. Put a little, like a cup of beef stock in the bottom of the Dutch oven, and then put them in that.
Okay, so it sounds like you're putting some nice grill marks on it, and then bake/boil it in your sauce to kind of make it soak into it.
Yeah, it's not really boiled because it won't be sitting in the liquid. It more like gets steam from it. Yeah,
Okay.
braising's like a roasting with a liquid in the bottom, right? Not like a dry roasting. But I'll sear it in a pan first. You won't really get grill marks per se, but you'll get a browning on the whole piece, right?
Okay.
That's supposed to keep the juices inside. And then usually you deglaze that pan, you sear them in with a bit of wine because all that brown goodness is nothing but flavor.
Right.
Apparently prep time's only 15 minutes, but cook time is 3 hours. So that's fucking easy. It's one of these type set it and forget it type things, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. So you could, get it all put in there and then set it to cook and then go fuck off somewhere else.
Exactly. I like those
those
type
are the
of
perfect
recipes.
type of meals.
Yes. And with rib, it's like, the longer you cook it, the more fucking fall apart they become.
Right. Yeah, the only reason I ask about some of the details is I'm not a chef myself, but like when I was working in a kitchen, I was always always open to, like, if it was slow. Like I was a dishwasher at a casino,
Yeah.
and when it was slow, I would put on a fresh apron, and because you don't want to go from the used food side to the clean side without changing. I
Right.
would change apron, wash my hands, and then I would go behind the cook line, and the cooks would show me how to, cook steaks or cook burgers or whatever they were doing. And obviously, that job paid more. So I mean, I was attempting to learn a job that paid more, and then eventually kind of mosey on over.
Mm-hmm.
But I would always get yelled at for being back there. I'm like, look, I followed sanitation procedure. I'm like, there's nothing over there to get washed up. I'm like, I'm learning how to do this other job.
In a smaller restaurant, your initiative would have been appreciated. Like casino's probably too large where, when I was in smaller restaurants, when you didn't have a bunch of dishes to wash, you were doing a lot of prep for the cooks, like cutting onions, peeling shrimp, fucking whole bunch of shit, man. Like making trays of Jello, just stupid shit, really. Cleaning out the walk-in cooler, but they would more than happily love to take some help on the cook line. If you wanted to go and do some fries, stand in front of the hot oil, oh yeah, that guy would be happy to take a break and let you learn. But in a big casino, I imagine, yeah, it's like, no, you were hired as a dish pig. You stay over there. We have enough line cooks. We have enough preps.
Well,
I just saw Motley Crue's travel van or fucking. You remember Motley Crue, the band? I just saw their fucking their tour bus. Yeah.
Right on.
Nice.
Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah, I went to one of their concerts back in 2005. I think it was one of their last ones, like farewell tour or some shit.
I saw Motley Crue open up for Kiss.
I was probably not even thought of then.
You probably weren't. Because that was back when Motley Crue was a Kiss cover band.
Yeah, I was put in the oven in '87.
Oh yeah, it was before that. This was like under 80 or something like that.
Right. Now back then, my mom had a 1976 Trans Am.
I was 12.
Did you invent the wheel in shop class?
Nope.
BC Quest for Tires.
Yeah. That was more like it. More like Quest for the missionary position.
Yeah. Hormones, man. Hormones.
I was too much of an awkward kid back then to even think about getting poon.
I was a definite slave to my biology.
Like I started working at 11, I mowed, 10, 12 yards every week until I was 14. Then I got a job at a gas station, worked that till I was 16. Then got a full-time job working for Burger King while I was in high school. Like ninth grade, I was working, and I would skip study halls and go to work. And then when I turned
I grew up on a
17,
farm.
I went
Started
to,
working as soon as I could fucking walk.
right.
Yeah.
Like in high school, I was working night shifts, so I'd get off. I would work 11 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Go straight to school. A lot of the chicks I went to school with that I've touched base with here and there. They thought I was an asshole back then because I just was basically zoned out. I was tired. Like, no, I was working night shift. I'm like, this is a situation in my family. This is what was going on. They're like, yeah, I'd be grumpy too. I'm like, yeah, there's a reason for the way I was then. A couple of the chicks I had the hots for back then, yikes.
Where are they today?
One of them was more the, covered up conservative type, or at least she seemed that way. Now she's got pastel hair, the bold nose ring, the whole 9 yards. One other one has 4 or 5 kids. One has what? She married some rather well-off guy, and she's doing all right. She's kept her figure, but a lot of them have really let themselves go.
Yep.
Wait till they get my age.
Oh God, my mother, she's in her 50s now. I think she weighs more than me, and she's shorter. I at least got the height to kind of stretch it out a bit. I wish I was a short fuck. I like sports cars. I sat in what was it, a Mazda Miata and the Audi TT, and my legs fit. They weren't bunched up into the dash, but my head was up against the soft top.
They're all chick cars.
Well, if it's got a manual in it, you can't really classify it as a chick car because chick cars
Yes,
are
you
mainly
can.
automatics.
Yeah, you can. Oh, girls that drive manual.
I'm at the age where I'm past giving a fuck, whether what people call it. If I have fun fucking with it, I'm running with it.
Well, the mini bike just screams that.
Yeah, there's no fucks given there. I have fun with it. I enjoy tinkering with it. People don't like it, they can fuck off.
They used to have a T-shirt out there say, "How do you say gay without saying gay?" And a picture of a Mazda Miata.
Yeah.
No, I'll drive anything with fucking wheels on it. I don't give a fuck. I still kind of don't care for driving pink vehicles or any type of real chicky shit like that. But as far as the car itself, I don't give a fuck. You won't catch my ass in a Mary Kay edition anything. That's for fucking sure.
Do you know why Mary Kay couldn't lose weight?
Because she was eating everything in sight.
No. Because it's hard to lose weight with Jenny Craig on your face.
God, can you imagine if they started playing those ads nowadays, how much would happen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I sort of fucked up that joke, anyways, but it's still, you know, you got the gist of it.
Yeah, I kind of fattened up a bit over the holidays, but I'm burning it off. With Thanksgiving and Christmas combined, I gained back about 20. But I've already dropped 10 off. I'm slowly figuring out how to make my body do what I want it to do. And learn how to read the symptoms or the feelings that I'm getting to determine what's going on. I'm certainly not at Hermit's level, but...
Hey, John, I'm going to rent you when I get off the stream tonight. Same for you, Alex. I'll rent you too.
You get a wrench. You get a wrench. You get a wrench.
As long as you don't have a vagina, you can have a wrench.
I've seen John G around, but I've never seen this Alex person.
Moki Alex has been here quite often.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He likes to talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. Homesteading. He hates California, which is where he lives.
Hey, if they hate California, they're cool with me.
He likes guns. He's a good guy.
Okay. Just a new one I haven't noticed before is all.
Yeah, he was on talking earlier today when Ape was here.
Who's that Frost who was on earlier?
Frosty is Hermit.
Frost is Hermit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he deleted his main channel because of glowies. This is getting to be a fucking serious problem. Like, shit's bleeding over from YouTube into IRL.
Wow. These guys are tempting it, though.
Well, anybody with some sense would look at these fucking claims and throw them out the window. But YouTube is listening to this fucking fuckery. And they're sending the cops after these people.
Yeah.
Any investigation on YouTube's part would, render that dead in the water. But they're taking it for, their word for it and then sending the fucking glowies after people. That's a problem. When you aren't even, looking at the context of what, the stream it was said or what have you before you send fucking guns after people, that's a problem.
No, it's oppression. It's not a problem. And I don't believe that YouTube is the one that's sending them. It's just the platform which everybody hangs out on.
Yeah, I knew it as Mr. H, Rusty. Yeah, I guess he's got another one too.
Yeah.
Which also means we need to get serious about migrating off of YouTube. If, it's these people are here that are that fucking butthurt over nothing.
Well, like if I could have conversations with all you brothers and Hermit or whoever off on Discord via voice, I'm gonna go that route because it's not exactly in YouTube's view. So I'm not sure how we're gonna, navigate around this problem other than have not necessarily a stream behind closed doors, via like Discord voice or something else. But yeah, you gotta figure something out.
I just saw a beautiful falcon.
Yeah, I saw a birdie.
You know how you tell a falcon from a hawk?
Wingspan?
Well, a hawk, the tips of the wings are you can see the individual feathers. They'll have either 5 or 7 feathers sticking out the very tip, and you can see the individual rounded ones. Whereas a falcon, it's all streamlined.
Huh, didn't know that.
And that's the difference between a falcon and a hawk.
What about a blue falcon?
I don't even know what a blue falcon is.
You have to look it up on Urban Dictionary.
Okay.
Like say you're in, military and one guy goes and rats somebody out to the boss, sergeant or whatever's higher than them. And if everybody else finds out, they go, oh. Kind of a audible,
Funny,
calling out.
That's not what we did.
What was it in your area of the military?
Somebody, they have an accident. They fall down the stairs, or
Oh yeah, the old mob mentality. Yeah, like he slipped.
hey, you're on a ship at sea. It's moving around. Accidents happen.
They're like, hey, there was a wave. I don't know what happened to him. There's a bit of grease on the floor. Sorry. How'd them concrete boots get on him? I don't know, boss.
We had one guy that he got in debt by playing cards.
Uh-oh.
And instead of paying his debt off, we're figuring out how to pay what he could afford, because he couldn't afford the fucking money he lost. And figuring it out that way, he went to the chief and got the guy that he owed money to busted for gambling, which was against the UCMJ. And about 2 weeks later, he fell down the stairs. Nobody knows what happened. Nobody saw nothing.
The shitty part nowadays is there's cameras everywhere. You can't.
Well, not in the
conduct
birthings.
this-
Not in the birthings. There's not. They can't. They don't watch people sleep.
Sounds like a blanket party situation.
Well, there'd be witnesses, but
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
the stairs at night when the birthing's red lit, treacherous fucking place.
Yep.
Because you've got the combing around the stairs. You know, it's really easy to trip and fall.
I had a bad experience with sleeping with red light on. I had some fucking wild ass dreams. I don't know why, but red light around me when I'm sleeping, fucking. It's like my eyes closed and I transitioned from one way of being awake to another. I feel like I didn't sleep at all. Strange shit.
Hey, Riggs, you think you've got
Yes.
sleep apnea?
Good question. I don't know.
When you wake up in the morning, does your mouth feel like it's fucking dry?
Yeah, but I breathe with my mouth when I'm sleeping.
That also means that you're snoring.
Possibly.
And if you're snoring, you got sleep apnea.
You wear one of those fancy masks.
Fuck that. I'd rather die.
No, seriously, I got one of them machines, and it really makes a big world of difference. You will feel so much better and have more energy.
I need to
And the
figure
cat
out how to lower my stress level. That's what I need to figure out.
and the cats will love it. Ooh, Daddy's got a hose connected to his face. Bat, 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 bat.
Yeah, what I do to help sleep now is I'll play like storm sounds or something, and that usually helps me fall asleep.
Yeah.
Or at least drown out the cars driving by. Well, guys, I better get going to work.
All right, have fun with your corrugator.
Oh, yeah.
Good shift.
I'll probably hop on when I get back. I don't know who I'll be on, but I'll see.
We'll be chilling. We'll be chilling tonight as usual. So.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Later, Riggs.
Hey, Riggs, if you could try and get a hold of Blake and Pop and see if they want to get on the world tour. Probably not because it's holiday weekend. One thing we can look forward to tomorrow is we're going to be driving past Uranus again.
Not my anus, Uranus.
Oh, that's correct, Uranus. Hey, Riggs, did you hear me about going and talking to Pop and Blake? Please?
Mhm. I'll send them a private message.
Okay.
You gonna pick up more fudge in Uranus?
Oh, I'd love to fucking land a big fish like that on the world tour. You know, Pop's about the most popular guy out there.
They won't come on
He's
because it's
not.
only an American tour. It's not a world tour.
Okay, you're right. Although I could go to Canada and I could go to Mexico. I have my passport, and they told me I'd be driving up there one of these days.
Hopefully.
I just haven't gotten there yet. I was set up to go to Mexico City one time, but I was running late, and they gave my fucking load to a team drivers. That would have been great. I would have loved to get to Mexico City again. I haven't been for 20 years.
Will you be driving New Year's Eve?
Will I be driving what?
New Year's Eve tomorrow night.
I'm sorry, man. I'm going through a bad area. All I hear is robots.
Okay.
Let's try it again, Hemi. Am I going to be driving a what?
Are you going to be driving on New Year's Eve tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to try and be off the road by New Year's Eve, but yeah. My plan is to drive until about 4 o'clock today. And then put her in sleeper mode and get up early tomorrow, drive 11 hours. So if I go to sleep at 4, that's 6 hours. No, that's 8 hours today. That means I'd be getting up at 2. That'll be perfect. That'll get me through Dallas in the middle of the night. Because right now on a Friday, if I was to try and drive Dallas tonight, I'd run out of time before I got from one place I could park to another. Think I ought to get some sparkling apple cider? Celebrate New Year's?
Dickens cider.
I really hate champagne. I don't. The nitrogen in champagne makes me always get an acid stomach.
Does Prosecco do the same thing? That you know, carbonated wine.
Yeah, that's all champagne is carbonated wine grown in a specific region of France. Coming up here on our right is the new Tesla factory. You'll see it after this on ramp. Those of you who want a Tesla, one Honda Cross Tour. That was the assembly plant over there. I believe is where they make the motors. Motor assembly plant. So, huge fucking buildings. They put in a whole new fucking high tension line for electricity down here to this fucker. They got a cement factory over here. It's a big deal. I saw this year the Tesla stock is down 67%. Well, hello, hamster. There you go, hamster. Here's your ticket to heaven. When hamster gets there, he knows if the stores are all closed, with a word he can get what he came. Ooh, ooh, hamsters by stairway to hell. There's a sign on the wall. The hamster wants to be sure. 'Cause you know sometimes words have two meanings. There's a tree by the brook, and the songbird sings. Ah, there he is. I knew if I serenaded the hamster, he would come.
There's a tree by the brook and a songbird that sings. Because you know, sometimes words have new meaning. Sometimes I'll get the guitar out if you want to. So
Sure. We can play the forbidden song.
We can, yes. She's buying a stairway to hamster.
Ooh.
Where the hell are you? Where are you, Brandon? What's going on?
I'm in your favorite town of Texas.
I know. I was looking. It's like you're on a toll road somewhere, I think.
Yep, I'm in Austin.
Okay.
On
Which
the toll road.
Like 130 or what is it?
Yeah, it's 130, 45, sort of mixed up with both. They sort of smashed them together and said, "You're a toll road."
Indeed. Yeah, I've taken that toll road. Yeah.
Brought to us by Governor Goodhair.
Governor Greg Abbott. He's the
No. Abbott did not make these toll roads.
Oh,
that was
Rick Perry?
Yes, Rick Perry, Governor Goodhair.
Governor Goodhair. Didn't he run for president of the United States?
He did and failed.
Oh, I think I know exactly where you're at. Okay. All right.
And then Trump made him energy secretary, and he did a damn good job.
He did all right. I'm sure he's a good guy. You know.
Well,
I don't
gas
know him,
prices
obviously.
were fucking low.
Yeah, a lot of times the president doesn't have a lot to say about that, though. You know.
No, but the energy secretary is the guy that hands out all the leases.
Okay. Yeah, I know where you're at. I've been here. So where's the Tesla plant? Is that Hutto or in Taylor?
We have just passed it. It's down by the south end of the airport.
Oh shit! It's way off from where I was thinking. Okay, yeah, I know where it is. Bergstrom International Airport in Austin.
Woo! See
If
that
you ever
Audi fly past us at 120?
I did. I did.
God damn.
Now this is what 45 and 35.
This is 45 and 130 coming together.
Okay. And then 35 is coming. You're going on 35 eventually.
Yeah, we're gonna be there soon enough.
All these flyovers just scare me. I'm sorry. I've been on.
They're so much better than clover leaves, though.
I don't know. It almost feels like you're gonna fly off if you fuck up. You know.
Yeah.
Suppose you would.
Try it in something that's high centered is what I drive. That'll really get your fucking butt to pucker.
Big old truck. So you're gonna be in St. Louis again tomorrow?
I'm thinking I'll be there by tomorrow evening.
Okay. Well, let me know. Ping me on the phone. We'll see what we can do.
It really depends on how far I get today. I'm kind of pooped.
You sound a little tired. Yeah.
I didn't sleep very well last night, so.
Hey, you got to stay away from those lot lizards, boy. Got to stay. Yeah. Don't do the lizards. You'll be fine.
Okay. I will take that advice to heart. Those are
Yeah,
words
throw it
to live
upwind.
by.
Exactly. Yeah, I hear you. So where exactly are you at? Let me see. I'm gonna pull up
Okay,
the-
I'll
you
tell
don't
you a
have to
mile
tell me.
marker here in
I'll
a
pull up
second.
the. All right. I'll pull the map up here. Map, Texas. Oh, it's beautiful. We can do this live. Oh my God, the technology.
Yes, we can.
Let's see here. So where the fuck?
I
is
think we're
130?
almost to Highway 37.
Highway 37. Okay. So you're going north right now, right?
Yeah, I'm on 130 north.
Okay. Where exactly are you heading? 35?
Yeah, I'm going to 35.
Okay. So 35 or 130 and 45 just came together. That was by Pflugerville. And see. So
Yep.
you should be crossing 79 shortly if you haven't already. And then there's
And
a
I'm coming up on Cameron Road.
Cameron. Not familiar with
Yes.
that. I'm sorry. Cameron Road. No, I'm not. I don't know that one. But eventually, you're going to get up to 35
Okay.
near Georgetown, so you're fine.
Yes. Yes.
What does it cost you to be in a truck on the toll road? A couple of bucks, or what is it?
I think it's like $17. Cause I get it. This toll road's great. You can get on it down by Austin, not Austin, but down by San Antonio,
Yep.
and drive it all the way to the north end of Austin.
Yep.
Miss
You don't
all
have to
that
go through
bullshit.
the traffic, and yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, I understand that. There's so many little
And I
roads
started-
in Texas here. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I started driving this about 3 weeks ago, and I was expecting to get my ass chewed
Okay.
because they kind of frowned on us taking toll roads, but nobody's chewed my ass, and it saves me at least 2 hours every
Oh,
time I fucking go north to south in Texas.
You don't want to go through
Minimum
Austin on
2.
35. You know that.
No,
You've been there.
I know that.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. That's that's insanity. So yeah, it does come way down. So you were down in like Manor and Del Valley and all these places. Yeah, okay. But you just passed Pflugerville.
Yeah, I got on this at Highway 10. Yeah.
Oh, Interstate 10. Oh, down by by Seguin or Seguin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Been
Seguin.
Seguin, is that what they
If
call
you're
it?
from Texas. Yeah, it's
Well,
the Seguin River.
Oh, there.
It-
It's kind of
Seg-
east of New Braunfels there.
Yeah. It's got the water from the river walk in there, and the water is so fucking green, it almost looks like you could walk across it.
You probably could. Yeah. San Antonio has that river walk, right?
Yeah.
Where
And it's the
people go down
Seguin
there,
River
they
that
drink,
goes
and they
through.
It's Seguin River. Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know where you are, sort of. But yeah, 130 is good. You don't have to deal with any bullshit. Well, not as much bullshit as the other way. So for sure.
Yeah, I'm on. This is actually Round Rock now.
Yep. You're just Pflugerville, then Round Rock, and then eventually Georgetown. And then Georgetown, I believe, turns into 35 again. So.
And we were
Yeah,
talking about how I'm going to be taking 44 tomorrow, which means that I'll be passing through Uranus.
Oh, you're going to come on 44 again.
Yeah, I'm taking 35 up to 44 in Oak City, and then kind of across.
I mean, you understand
It's-
that I have to actually drive down to 44 then. You bastard.
Oh, you poor bastard.
I know. It's crazy. Well, we'll have to scope out a couple of sites here, maybe a good truck stop or something so you can pull your rig in. Otherwise, you can't just pull into a McDonald's with a semi truck. I mean, geez.
No.
Yeah,
No, I cannot.
this is east of the hill country. So it's considered hill country, but there aren't very many hills. If you
Right.
look west, then you can't because your camera's fixed. But if you look west, there's some hills over there. But yeah, there's probably a couple of big old water towers, Round Rock and Pflugerville and whatever. Yeah, I like it. I like that place. Except for Austin is going fucking crazy. Jesus. They're losing.
Austin's been going crazy for years.
Well, I mean, keeping it weird is one thing, but keeping it fucking insane is another thing. There's Pflugerville Parkway. I saw that. Yeah, I thought about buying a
That's
house.
how to get to Pflugerville from here.
Yep. I thought about getting buying a house in Pflugerville, but I could only afford Round Rock.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I think it would have been a great investment because the prices are just fucking continuing to go up and up and up.
Yeah, had I bought one like 10 years ago or whatever when I was there, oh yeah, I'd be sitting on $500,000 or something. Oh God. Yep. Yeah, I have stories. We can talk about it if we ever get together. Middle of the night, going over to Hutto. Just oh God. Oh yeah, fun stuff. No, not for a woman. For a dude trying to help him out. It's, God. Yeah. Long time ago. After my car got wrecked. Oh, I'll have to show you that. Oh, God. Oh, maybe I'll pull that up on a video just for fun.
Yeah. I saw a good video yesterday.
Yeah?
There was this guy, he was talking about how he was walking along and there's this chick trying to dig herself out of the snow in a car, and she's like, "Can you help me?" And he goes, "Sure. What's your phone number?" And she says, "I have a boyfriend." And he goes, "Well, call him. He's at work.
Man.
He can't come. Can you help me?" And he said, "Sure. What's it worth to you?" "What? You mean I have to pay?"
I mean,
And he's like, "Yeah."
You should get stuff for free, man. What are you saying? Yeah.
And his point was, whenever you do a favor for your buddies, you're expected to ask them at least, "What's it worth to you? What do you need for that?" Right?
I saw that.
Usually they'll say, "Well, like 12 pack or something like that."
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you. I just saw Gaddis School Road. Is that 79? Can't remember. But I've been on Gaddis School Road, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where the hell you are. You got off at Pflugerville, so. Okay, now I see. Oh, so 49 hasn't broken off yet? Is that what you're saying?
No, it hasn't. And
Okay.
we're at Hutu right now. Or Hutto.
Hutto. Yes. You're in Hutto? No, you're not. It's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up.
And the water tower says Manville. That's where you should have bought.
Manville.
That's where you should have been. Manville. Where do you live? I live in Manville.
I live in Manville, and I'm a man. I'm a real man. Okay, there's Gaddis School Road.
A manly man.
Okay, let me see here.
And this is really, really expanded compared to what it was even just, I left Texas in 2014, and none of this was here. No, absolutely none of it. Now it's completely fucking overgrown with leftists.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, Gaddis School Road. Okay, yeah, I've been there a couple times. And 45 and 35, yep. We can talk about it off. Lewis Hennett Boulevard. Yeah, I've been all there. Yep.
And it's amazing that all these leftists come here, and the whole reason that they're able to move in so quickly is because of what? Capitalism.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
There's absolutely no way the government could build fucking shit like this.
Well, I mean, the government did build shit like this, but, somebody else took it over, I guess. This is very familiar. Yeah, I used to live right here, roughly. So.
Right here?
right in this area, about 3
okay.
or 4 miles west of where you're at. So,
Okay.
over in Round Rock, where they actually have a Round Rock. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you get up, you get kind of put on the same path like every week, or how does that work?
Oh no, it's just we have a hub in Texas, and
Oh, you have a hub. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
yeah, and right now I'm headed north, going to Detroit with a load of mixed vegetables.
Detroit. Mixed vegetable. How do you
Yeah.
you have like a refrigerated rig, or what do you have?
Yes, I do. I have a giant reefer.
Okay. So you got vegetables from Mexico.
I say
probably.
that. Yes.
Or South Texas.
And the very back boxes are full of cucumbers.
Cucumbers.
Ah, they came from Mexico.
You know, the cats love cucumbers. If you have a cat, they love them.
Yeah.
They're 79. So I used to hang out on 79 here all the time because there's a great HEB
Is that where you
right
sold
on 79. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought that's where you did like hamster tricks.
No.
Selling
No.
selling favors to sailors down by the docks.
On 79, there's a Round Rock. They got a AAA team or something. There's a stadium there. Right after you get off this exit right here, there's a Walmart, there's a Lowe's, all kinds of shit like that. And then if you go about 2 or 3 miles, there's my favorite HEB right on 79. There it is. It's wonderful. I love it. But the only thing about Texas, it's so hot. But today it looks pleasant, so it's probably all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's 66.
66 degrees. Well, it's the same here, basically, in St. Louis. So right on 79, there's a Lowe's and shit over there. I was riding my motorcycle. I had to get an adjustment screw thing for my carburetors. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been here. Been here a couple times. But I thought 79 there was a Lowe's and shit there, but I guess I was mistaken. But there is a Walmart just on the west of where you are. And God, I must have been on another road. Crazy. Imagine that. Where the hell is the Walmart? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Yeah. They call it East Palm Valley Drive or Boulevard or something. Well, Walmart.
Oh,
you passed it
very
already.
good.
You passed it already, yeah. So 79.
East Harry Palm Valley Drive. Got it.
Yes. What are you saying? No, there's a freaking Lowe's up here. It doesn't. Anyway, it's fun. And then eventually you'll probably have another exit to University Drive or something like that.
Something like that.
And then eventually
I just know you stay on it till you get to 35.
Yep, at Georgetown. Yep.
Did you ever get out to Wahlberg?
I did not. No.
Oh, you missed out.
What the hell?
They used to have they had the Wahlberg Inn is in Wahlberg, and it's a German restaurant. And on Friday and Saturday, from real Germans. And on Friday and Saturday night, they have live fucking music out there. And
like German music and shit?
Yeah, German music.
Like tubas and that kind of thing, accordions.
The whole fucking spiel.
No
and they were later the Lederhosen, yeah.
Awesome.
But the guy's really fucking good.
Yep, University Boulevard right there. Told you. Told you.
Yeah, you've got a map that makes you seem precognition.
Well, no, I've been here. So. No, I took 130 down to San Antonio to see one of my friends once. So yeah, I'm here. I think I took 130 on my job interview. I had to go down there and have an interview, for God's sake. I think 130 is what I took. Oh boy. Yeah. Fun stuff. All right,
It's not
so
letting
I
me
wish you
go into passing mode. Motherfucker.
well. Have fun with your journey, sir. I'm going to check out. Just ping me with whatever you want to do this weekend if you get here, and we'll do something.
All right.
All right, sir.
I will let you know. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll talk to
My
you later.
hamster.
Bye-bye.
See, the bait worked.
For some reason, my truck isn't going into passing mode. Motherfucker.
The hamster bait worked.
It did. It took a little while, but we got him eventually.
Nice.
You're going to let me in? No, you're not. You're going to be a dick. Fucking speed up because we're going downhill. And everybody's going to be mad at me.
The slower truck than
Because you
you.
can't. I hate people like that. The dude was driving fucking 55 until I go to pass him. Then he speeds up. And I'm governed. I hate this governor too.
He was letting people into his stream yard, and then he took off.
Yeah, that has to be it.
Or he got a telemarketer call. I don't want to jinx you, though. They've been pretty quiet today.
They must be on vacation. I've gotten 2 calls today, and both of them have been work related. So we probably are going to get 10 more calls here tonight, though. You know how those telemarketers are.
Yep. I sent Riggs that reminder for Pop and Blake. I'm not sure what day you'll be up there, but start the ball rolling if we can.
I think I'm going to be there on Sunday.
Okay.
Because it's 1,700 miles from Waco. Not Waco, but Laredo. So that's at least 3 days drive, if not a little more.
And Thumper's also up
Here's
that
my
way
favorite
too.
area around. Yeah, he's in Michigan. That's true. I thought he was in the Upper Peninsula.
Yes, Upper Peninsula. So he's a little further away. If you're going to Detroit, he's further away. But he's in the same state.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's an Ooper.
And there's the telemarketer of the day. Was it a telemarketer?
Yes, it was.
Shit, I jinxed you.
Yes, you did. You should know better.
I might as well go for the full gusto. Traffic looks pretty good. You're moving along well.
Yeah. The fucking toll road is awesome.
Oh, now that I said it, you're going to run into traffic.
There's a lot of people out traveling with their families today. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello,
Yeah, what up?
Doomer.
Yeah, what up?
Hey,
Brandon, what do you think about that?
say that again?
What do you think about that Andrew Tate situation?
Not much, other than the fact that he got arrested.
That was suspicious timing, though. As soon as he made fun of
Yeah,
the World Economic Forum
very,
girl,
very
he was
suspicious
arrested.
timing. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a setup.
It was, probably was. Yeah, he's fleeing from like jail and stuff like that. They're trying to hold him for like 30 days.
Yeah,
They ain't got, I don't think they have any evidence. They're trying to set him up and stuff.
maybe. I also know that Romania is crooked as hell, and that if you're counting on them for fucking justice, you can buy your way in just as easy as people can buy, your way out. So the possibility for fucking bullshit is extremely high over there.
Yeah, I know it is. Pretty corrupt everywhere in Eastern Europe, basically.
Yeah, I used to live in Ukraine, so they're neighbors with Romania. They're pretty much all peas out of the same pot as far as corruption goes and oligarchies.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I'll see you later. But yeah, that's some weird time right there. He just gets arrested after he makes fun of the World Economic Forum girl.
Yeah. Well, my buddy, Absolute Knowledge Seekers, is more into that World Economics Forum and Klaus Schwab and all that kind of stuff. I try and only worry about stuff that I can affect myself. That's part of being a stoic. Just not trying to affect world politics when you're just one person. You know what I mean? Now, what's going on with Andrew Tate is a fucking shitty deal. But it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's the same deal that's going on with Herman. Piss somebody off who was part of the chosen class. They fucking dropped the hammer on him.
Looks like you're heading into a storm.
Yeah, at least there's dark clouds. They're pretty high up. I don't think it's going to rain.
It's warm there, right? It won't be snow, right?
No, it's 66 degrees. I'm going to try and drive for at least another hour, and then I'm going to hang it up. That truck stop, or not truck stop, but that rest area I was at 3 o'clock was already filling up. Did you see that?
May have not been looking at the screen. Do you want me to scout ahead for place to stay?
Yeah. Somewhere north side of Waco. Between Waco and Hillsboro.
Between Waco and Hillsboro. And what road are you on?
35.
Okay, let me look.
A Love's preferably. I'd like to take a shower.
Okay. Unfortunately, your closest Love's is past Hillsboro. It's in Italy. Maybe a bit too far. Maybe a bit too far for you, bud.
It's pushing it, but how many spots does it have left?
One hour ago, it was posted as many spots. So that's promising.
Yeah. I got 5 hours left on my clock. I'm just kind of feeling tired, and it's towards that time of day where I need to start parking.
Right. Well, what mile marker are you at now?
Right now, I'll tell you in a minute. As soon as I find a mile marker. I'm at 290.
Well, the Love's is 386.
So almost
90 more miles.
Yeah, hour and a half.
Want to look for something closer?
Yeah. I think there's one actually a lot closer.
You're correct. It was hidden behind another icon. There's one right in Waco. My apologies. And it has
Okay.
or one right in Hillsboro. My bad. And it had many spots 1 hour ago too.
Okay.
Exit 368. Yeah, 368A.
Yeah. That's still an hour north from here. And how many spots in the one in Waco?
I'm not seeing one in Waco. Sorry, I'm only seeing it in Hillsboro.
Okay. How about in Killeen?
Killeen, okay. Is that okay? That's past Waco or before Waco?
Or it's before Waco. Maybe that's not the name of the right name of the town. What's the name of this fucking town?
Bruceville, Eddy, or Lorena? Maybe not that far north.
Lorena's a great little town. They used to have a guy there that had a cheese factory. He was a stockbroker, and he said, "Fuck it, I'm going to go make cheese." He's actually one of my inspirations.
That's cool. Do you want to be on the north side of Waco or south side?
At this point in time, I'll just take any old loves.
No, there's no loves. So.
And if
No,
there's no
no
loves,
shower for you today.
yeah. Well, there's truck stops all up and down this fucker.
Yep. The Flying J in Waco had lots of spots 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it's a huge truck stop too.
That's smack in the middle of Waco, though.
Yeah, but it's right off the highway.
You want to go there?
Yeah, I know where it's at. You won't even have to guide me in.
All right, man. So far, it says it has lots of spots for you.
Cool.
Because the traffic, it's all red and orange going through Waco anyway, so it's gonna add time to getting through it.
Yeah, it's red orange here too.
You're planning on going out, crack it real early. You'll move through Waco at 4 in the morning or
More like 1 or
1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, are there any truck stops in Bruceville or Eddy?
Hold on a second. No, there's not.
Okay.
The first one you'll see is at the south end of Waco, or Hewitt, which I guess is a suburb of Waco.
Yeah.
That'll be your next first truck stop you'll come across. Hewitt. And it wasn't updated for like 7 days, so I have no idea what the lot's like.
Right.
There's a pilot just past Hewitt in Robertson, Texas. It listed as many spots 3 hours ago.
Pilots are usually pretty decent.
It's going to get you off the road the soonest, I guess. If you're starting to get tired, you need to get off the road.
Temple. That's the name of this town. Temple, Texas.
Is there any in Temple? There's plenty in Temple. There's the Techstar Travel Center, reported as some spots 1 hour ago. That will be at exit. Exit number 301.
That's close.
That's right there in Temple.
Yeah. It's 4 miles from here. So it's on the north.
If you want to get off the road right now. Exit 304 also has another one, and it has many spots 4 hours ago. There's smaller truck
304?
stops. Yeah, at exit 304. There's smaller stops. They only got like 25 spots and shit like that. But
Oh, okay.
not as big as that Flying J.
Hey, there's Golden Corral.
Is there a cowboy in there?
Well, Cowboy, and yesterday I heard Doug talking about Golden Corral too. So we got a couple of Golden Corral guys. Well, thank you very much, Emma. You have given me many options. Oh God, we have a "You Are Loved" with Texas done up in the all-inclusive alphabet mafia flag. It says Beto for president.
Good Lord.
Beto O'Rourke. Fucking.
I thought that name was a joke at first.
Yeah, it should be Beta, not Beto.
That's what I always thought it was.
It's a Mexican nickname short for Robert, which is what his real name is. You know, like Richard is Dick, Roberto is Beto.
Right.
Then there's a fucking Bucky's. Fuck Bucky's. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Love's in Hillsborough is going to get filled up. It's not very big, and it's a really awkward parking lot. I stopped in there before. But the good thing about that Love's is it's right next to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet. So as far as lunch goes, it's a great place to stop.
It's a good plan. If you like cat.
Yeah. As long as it tastes like pork, I don't care. Wow. There's got to be at least 1,000 people in Buc-ee's.
All non-truckers.
No trucks. No trucks allowed. Buc-ee's hates trucks. Fuck Buc-ee's.
What kind of truck stop is it? It doesn't allow trucks.
It's not a truck stop. It's a buck stop. Ah. Exit 308. I think I'm going to try the Loves here at exit 308. I didn't know it was here. Let's see how full it is. Continue.
And that's Temple?
Yeah, it's a town called Troy, which is at the north end of Temple.
Okay, Troy, I see.
308 is the exit. I can't see if there's any spots.
Posted 9 hours ago, many spots. You know, that's fucked.
Yeah.
That little Loves icon was hidden behind a blue parking icon. I didn't even see it.
All right, I don't see many spots, but I see some spots.
Yeah, it was 9 hours ago someone updated it, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It looks like a lot of fucking parking, a lot of spots.
It looks like you're getting a shower tonight.
Looks like that. Brandon is stinky boy. He needs a shower.
Oh, good deal. So sorry I didn't see that one, bud.
No, I don't want to be on a turnaround. turnaround. I hate those fucking turnarounds. Too fucking long to take the turnaround. Autos and trucks. Trucks and autos. And they've got laundry machines. Good time had by all. You assholes don't need to be parking here. There's lots of parking.
Get a pull through.
I think this guy's going to back up. I've got a spot picked out already. But you have to show the common courtesy to the guys who are backing in, because the next time it'll be you backing in and somebody will show you courtesy. Just the way life works here in the stop. And he says, "Come on, man. You can drive past." I'm like, okay, I will. Hey,
Oh,
I gotta pull through.
where's the truck on that trailer next to you?
Say what?
Where's the truck go to that trailer to your left?
Well, he's just kind of dropped it off. And I know his company would not appreciate that.
Yeah. Maybe he bobtailed it into the Walmart or something for some shampoo.
Maybe. But you know what? I'm not the kind of dickhead that's going to report him either.
No.
No. But thank you, gentlemen, for coming along for the ride. I appreciate each and every one of you, and especially my navigator, Hemi 4-speed. So, round of applause for the navigator extraordinaire.
My pleasure.
And we're going to shut her down for today. So remember, no cohabitation, no marriage, and no children. And that will make you a happy MGTOW man. Because everything out there is set up to fuck you. 6 ways from Sunday. Nobody's looking after you. There are evil people out there who will fucking dick with you just because they can. Just because they can. And they're evil. They're fucking ones that aren't evil are fucking crazy. It's an awful fucking place that we're at right now. They got Brother Hermit, and he didn't do nothing. You best just stay the fuck away from all the women and their drama. That way you don't raise the ire of any white knights out there. Be circumspect in the fights that you pick. And if you stick to your morals, ethics, values, and principles, you will always be in the right. Now, like my grandpa used to tell me when I was getting in the Navy, you might be dead right, but you'll be right. That's when I shut up and listened to what grandpa had to say. My grandfather was a wise man, and he knew the ways of the world. And one of the biggest things he ever taught me was to shut up and listen. So usually with people like that went after Hermit, they will give themselves enough rope to hang themselves, and you won't have to do a goddamn thing for them. That's what the vengeful people have happened to them, is they cannot sustain the moral indignities because they have no morals. So peace out, brothers. Live your best lives for yourself, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Those of you who are wishing to get on the stream with me when I do that, it's probably going to be around 2 o'clock in the morning. So some of you will still be up, and I wouldn't mind saying hello to your drunken butts, because it's a holiday weekend. So be safe. Remember, even the most righteous monk is one blowjob away from fucking going back to the plantation. Peace out, brothers. Love y'all. No homo.